guest slot every few weeks. We'll pull up a member of the audience, one of our friends, or someone to come and play with us for 2 to 3 weeks, and you'll get to see that. That'll be pretty cool here in a few weeks when we start it. But for tonight, let me reopen everything that just shut down because I hit the wrong button. Hey, that's awesome. All right, going now. Starting out, a great start already. It's awesome. Let's see. But as I was saying, we'll have a guest slot. It'll start here in a few weeks. And we will do cool things with that. But to give you an overview of the world...
Hold on 1 second. We're having some camera issues nesting, if you could take a look at that. I'm sorry to interrupt.
No, it's okay. My OBS reopened.
Since I'm currently not looking at the thing, so I wouldn't know that. The world that we're playing is called Kaprillum. It's a custom world that I've created with a big base in a lot of 90s sci-fi fantasies and stuff like that. So you will see some things that seem familiar that I've pulled from things that I like, but I hope you will like them as well. But here's the long and short of it. The continent of Kaprillum is a land long lost to time and civilization, where fantasy and sci-fi collide, with inhabitants both monstrous and wondrous. The vast and untamed land can grant both boons and catastrophes.
Wait a minute.
Sometimes both. This land is the last freehold, where kings and queens hold little more than a title on her shores. The people here have either left oppression to seek freedom and glory, or are running from the life they left behind. The massive continent will take brave and cunning individuals to survive, although dumb luck and blind ambition might gain you a slight foothold on the continent. Maintaining that foothold will take strength of will and a strong arm. Now, our characters are playing...
Let's take a pause.
What
here.
is called Wastewalkers. That is a mercenaries for the Wayfarers Guild.
Oh.
Now, the Wayfarers Guild is basically they're just a bunch of mercenaries that they're the only licensed mercenaries on the continent, and they're only allowed to have so many members, and they're only allowed to do so many different things on the continent. For the most part, they're used as treasure hunters, arms to go out and protect people while they're going through the wasteland. And we'll pick up with as soon as the camera... Hello?
Now you can hear me? Alright.
Yeah.
Sorry, my Discord fucked up. The cameras are all lost. So whatever you just did is completely lost. We're gonna have to redo all of that.
So everything I was saying was for nothing?
Yep.
Alright, that's great. Did anyone else hear what I was saying?
Oh yeah, I heard you.
But the stream is pretty much you're locked up. You're sitting there. Looks like you got your ring finger jammed completely up your nose, and everyone else is black screen.
All the conversation drops. I dropped from all the conversation, so call me back on the open conversation.
It says nesting has left the call.
Yeah, so join. I guess I have to join the call back. But I still see it.
I'm calling you right now.
Join the call again.
Yeah, don't call.
Don't call. Don't call. Or no call.
Don't call.
Don't call. Okay, I've stopped calling.
Alright, so you want me to call you?
Yeah.
I'm gonna wait then.
The video call has stopped because of an error. Alright, so Google Hangout just crapped out.
Google Hangouts is awesome, or not.
All right, so Smiling Jack, y'all still heard everything I said up until Nesting came back on the call and said, "Hey."
Yeah.
Right, got Bubba back.
I think they heard what Nesting was trying to say to us,
Yep.
Oh,
not
okay.
what we were saying to Nesting.
Okay,
Well-
so
Well, I mean, if Nesting is broadcasting,
Oh,
well, I don't know. Depends on if Nesting. Could you hear us talking? Could you hear him talking?
I could hear you talking, but there's a massive lag of about 2 minutes where nothing was happening. So
Smiling Jack says that would be. He said yes. We heard the whole intro. You advised on Twitter. I am not looking at anything but my session notes.
Advertised.
Advertised.
Thank you, Smiling Jack. We appreciate it.
Thank you. Yes, I appreciate that. Appreciate the hell out of it. So our first night, I hope y'all are enjoying it so far. I was about to say, and we pick up with our characters. But I guess I could give y'all a little bit more about the world while he's fixing that, if y'all can still hear me. Excuse me. General world information. That's a good way to do it.
What?
So there's
Go
7
there.
kingdoms in the world that
Go
are
in off that, or
that
I'm
control
gonna hurt
most of
you
the
both.
other continents,
Can y'all
or
please
all the other continents
stop
in the rest of
dancing
the
around in front
world.
of the damn camera? If you don't mind, I really don't want you dancing.
And
around
they're
in front of
divided
the
up
camera.
into
You're doing it
3
just to be seen on
different
the camera.
alliances.
Stop.
There's the
Stop it.
Grey Alliance, which are the 3 dwarven kingdoms of Edenond, Forlind, and Elisanth. The Elven, and they form the Grey Alliance. The Elven kingdoms of Rima and Romula, form the Sisters Alliance. The Gnome Kingdom of Atlantis and the Human Kingdom of Avalon form
Wrong
the
side.
Magi
Switch to
Alliance. And then there's the Free Council and the Dragoons. They are the ones that basically govern over Kaprillum. They are the republic that controls the main continent, or the main peninsula of Kaprillum. The Dragoons are the armed forces of the council. These guys, as I said, they are members of the Wayfarers Guild, which are also known as Wastewalkers. These guys have been on several adventures together and are about to take a job. We're about to be introduced to them as soon as all the technical difficulties get resolved. But now sounds like a good time for somebody like Jay to plug stuff.
Plug stuff. Oh. All
we
right.
can
Plug
see your
break.
shirt.
So, of course, this is our first showing of Kaprillum. Make sure that you follow us at Puffins of Doom, so that you can keep
Pick
up
me up
with
and
our
down.
new scheduling and any other marketing endeavors that we intake. We are actually in the process of getting some dice bags together and getting some nice, decent dice that we can toss in there. Maybe do a drawing for people that follow us on our different social medias. If you haven't ordered your Puffins of Doom t-shirt yet, please make sure that you do so. As long as we continue making profits for Teespring off of it, and they keep having donations to send to Extra Life Charity on our behalf, they will continue to print the shirts for us. So if we don't have an order within a 5-day period, the shirts are going to go away. We can always get them back again. But if you want one, don't wait. Go ahead and grab it now. And I'm currently modeling. Not the baby. I mean, I'm modeling the baby too, but like the t-shirt as well.
The baby is modeling.
Yeah,
All right,
the
we're
baby
back.
really
Sorry
sells
about that, guys. Sorry about that. You know how Google Hangouts is.
If you want to see that be improved in the future, help send donations to the Puffins of Doom so we can afford stuff like actual video conferencing software for all of us. Just throw that out there. You don't actually have to do that.
Yeah, you do. We're about to die.
But I think now is the time where I'm going to throw it over here. Notice the change in music. We are at the tavern in the way station. The border keep, the last waypoint, or the Wayfarers Guild, is located right behind the last keep, which is the border wall between the Badlands and the Wastelands and
I don't know what she's doing.
the civilized area of Kaprillum.
I don't care. You want to call
The story picks up with a very agitated looking gnome running through with a stool and some papers in one hand and a hammer and some nails in the other. He comes up to this job board and you see him just Alright, feckin' listen. Thank you. Stop playing the music. I just hung up 4 more feckin' jobs. I noticed that from the 3 jobs from last week that I hung up are still hanging on the feckin' board. I wish you guys would get off your lazy arses, get out there and earn the guild some feckin' money. If these jobs aren't finished by the end of week, I'm cutting everybody's rations. And then he just runs off.
Oh, jeez. Go away. Go.
Never
The
get used to
music
that.
starts back up.
Seriously? Well, guys, I guess we should probably make ourselves useful. I was just gonna tip back a ale and pop it down on the table. Got any clue what we want to do? Anybody looked at that board lately?
Tom, are you muted on your end?
Now I could hear him fine.
I can hear him twice.
Oh, it's the Google Hangouts.
Google Hangouts is the devil.
Killian kind of finishes off his ale too and just like drops the mug on the table and leans back in his seat. Nah, I hadn't really looked at that board lately.
Alexander says nothing and keeps on drinking.
Well, I guess somebody needs to go and read it. I'll go take a look. I was just going to stand up, and as he begins to move off the table, he's going to run his hand over the candle, and as he walks away from the table, the fire from the candle is going to flicker. It's going to follow his hand about 2, 3, 4 feet before it snaps back over to the candle and goes back into a steady flame on the candle. He's going to walk over to the board.
Gonna get up and just walk to another table and sit down.
I'm gonna look across the table at Alexander. Look back over at Mac. I'm just gonna stand up and kind of holding a dart in my hand. Before I go walking over to the table, I'm gonna turn around, face the job board, and I'm just gonna throw the dart over my shoulder towards the dartboard that's over on the wall, and just keep on walking. Anything good?
I don't
There's on the board the 3 jobs that Cathel mentioned, the gnome guy that came in, are kind of dusty. One is to go chart the wastes for the Cartographers Guild based out of Midland. They're offering 25 gold per day. There is a job from the Tinkerers Guild for testing out field equipment. And then there is one from the Dragoons for a bounty on a rather large ogre. And you're starting to get the sense of why no one has taken these jobs, because they're kind of dangerous for very little pay.
Killian's gonna pick up the one that's like card to draw the map. He's gonna
Yeah.
look at it, and he's gonna look over at Halros, and he's just gonna go, "Can you draw?" Hell, I can't draw. And then he's gonna pin it right back up.
I'm gonna point at the one with the ogres and say, I ain't fucking with the ogres.
Alright. And the other jobs that he just hung up, one, it's 1,000 gold, but it's for the council, and it's to explore and map out the one of the vaults found in the wastelands. And you can see why that might be very, very dangerous. There's one from the library, and they are requesting someone go and basically clear out a tomb that's full of texts and tomes for 750. Then there's one from the Tinkerer's Guild. It's basically a resub of the one that you saw before, only it's got an increased pay of 500 gold to test their equipment.
That looks negotiable then.
And then there's this one that catches your eye.
Attention to the paymaster, documents to signify the agreement between the city of Greyford, the Sovereign Grey Alliance, and the signers of this document as a legally binding contract, which thereby entitles the holder of this document to the agreed upon pay for clearing the mithril mines 3 days northeast of the last keep, unless they fail to be one of the signers of the contract or fail to be a licensed member of the Wayfarers Guild. That doesn't sound so bad.
And on the back, it's got places for people to sign, and it has instructions on it.
I don't know. We can show it to the rest of them and see what they think.
Get up and walk to the board now.
Hey, Alex, could you join us over here?
Alex is gonna
Here.
motion, and he's gonna get up, his drink, slowly walk to Alros. Yes?
You feel like a tickle in your nose, like you're about to
All of us?
Alex.
Okay, so as you said that, everything crapped out again.
Can't hear you. Can't hear you. Can't hear you.
Can't? Hello? Hello?
You're muted.
Not, that's a thing.
He's back.
Yeah, I don't mute, it's just that I bugged out again.
Oh, crap.
The stream's still going. Stream's going.
As long as we didn't lose the fuck.
We didn't lose the video. I mean, the audio. Or the video, rather.
So
Well,
I
both.
sneezed. Sorry about
Okay.
Bless you.
that. As I sneeze, I believe my fangs start to show. So I'm gonna cover my mouth and run to the bathroom.
Does any of us notice the fangs shoot up out of his mouth?
Is he like
I don't know.
germaphobe?
Make me a perception. We'll
The
see if
post
y'all
to
see
myself,
this.
or- Wow.
Yeah, it would be opposed.
Who cares at this point?
I'm pretty sure they're going to see it.
Wow.
So you, instead of covering your mouth, you're covering your lower jaw, and your fangs are protruding over your fingers, like
Shit.
you missed.
As he runs by, goes to the room in the back there. I'm gonna look over and did you see that?
You know,
I mean, I know
part of
there's
me wants to say
something.
yes.
There's something odd about that guy. I mean, I'm gonna tell you, ever since he's been traveling with us as a group here, I've noticed there's a little something's not quite right with that guy. And
have you ever noticed? And you know, that was weird. But have you noticed whenever it rains, he smells like dog?
So do you.
Well, shut up.
So do I.
Yes, you smell like crap.
And not to mention,
We're
you
traveling.
you really should polish that armor. Just saying, it's starting to get a little tainted. The water drops are a little much, and I'm just going to kind of take my thumb and lick it and try to clean a water spot off of his shoulder pad. Anyway, yeah, I don't know. Look like fangs, but no. How can anybody have? Anyway, which one? Do you think this one, this Gray Alliance contract? I'm gonna holler towards the bathroom at Alex. Ask him if he's
That'll be fine. Let's
gonna stay in there all night.
Let him just do that one.
Well, you know, the way I'm looking at it is, we're not going out and killing ogres, and we're not going out to draw pictures.
No,
so
no.
I'm okay with it.
I'm not doing the ogre thing. They're
Oh, we could have
worse
drawn.
than any wet dog. What, you want to draw? I mean, if you'd like to draw something, we can.
Can you draw?
I mean, no.
Okay. Because you know they want people to go out and draw maps. And that's kind of detailed.
Yeah.
No, I thought I could just draw whatever.
No.
Let's master the stick figures.
I'm gonna walk over to the door and I'm gonna bang on it. Alex, seriously, if you'd like for us to make this decision without you, we can.
I'm fine.
Okay, that's interesting. I'm gonna walk back over. I think he's got a hairball or something. That guy's really weird. So yeah, let's
Trying to
guess
contain
this
my
one's fun.
transformation over here.
I think he's funny.
So I'm gonna walk over to the I guess the barkeep over here and follow Killian, who's holding the contract.
Yeah. What do y'all need?
What I need is one more shot before I'm out the road going to this mithril mine.
All right, Killian.
Take that, dude.
All right,
Put it on
Mac.
the tab.
He's paying.
Yeah. Pay around here. Assholes. He goes off behind him. He grabs out of the counter or out of the
The
lock
smile would be
box.
nice too.
I am smiling. Can't you see my tusks? He opens a locked cabinet, pulls out a dusty bottle.
Oh, Gray, we're
comes
we're
back.
going away. Come on, get the good one.
I did get
We're
the
gonna
good
come
one.
back, rich man. And then I swear we'll square up our tab.
I did get the good one to set it here in front of you and show you. This Glenfiddich right here, about 60 years old. I'll gladly sell you shots out of it when you can feckin' pay. Until then, you get the piss water. And
Well, that's rude.
he sets the bar or the bottle under the counter and picks out like a huge jug and gets a couple of glasses and pours it out. And there's smoke rising out of the glass as he sets them down in front of you. It's like, there you go, enjoy.
Oh, come on now. You know, we deserve better than this.
We're gonna come back, rich man.
Well, until you can afford to pay your tab, this is all you get for free.
Go on, listen.
What's the
listen
next
to the reason.
level up? What's the next level up? Come on.
Okay. All right. I can see you guys really want something. Make me persuade, Halros.
Oh. Roll a freaking 2.
All right. He's like, all right. I'll get you something. He grabs those 3 glasses, pours them back into the jug, sets the jug under the counter, pulls out a jug with 3 X's on it, and do not drink unless you have a death wish scrawled on the side, and he pours them out. And they're smoking as well. He's like, there you go. That's the next step up.
Oh, well, that looks nice. I'm going to drink that.
Oh, I'm with my hand up and put it back down. Yeah, it might not be a good idea. I think that might. Yeah.
What? I've seen the 3 X's on a bottle before. I know that means that it's the good stuff.
Did you read
someone?
the rest of it?
No, not really. I saw what I needed to when I stopped there.
Yeah, probably should have read the rest of it. We'll go back to the piss one. Thanks.
All right. And he takes those, pours them back into the jug. There's a lot of smoke coming out at this point. Corks it, grabs the other bottle, pours it back into the 3 glasses. Like, there you go. Enjoy. And remember, when you get paid, come back and pay me, and I'll give you some of the Glenfiddich.
Hey, don't worry. I'm going to come back and I'm going to buy that whole damn bottle. And you know what, Gray? I'll even give you a shot of it.
He looks at you like, yeah, I'll believe that when I see it.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go see Jerry.
Jesus, it took forever to
throw
just
the
get
shot.
to drink.
So before Killian drinks his, he's going to look over at Mac, who still has a few rust spots on his armor there. He's going to say, here's to you, Rusty. And he's just going to take it, drop the glass, right back on the counter.
Right to you too. Am I removing? Alright. Who has that piece of paper?
I got it.
Okay, you leading the way?
Oh, yeah, hold on. Let me look at it. Let me see. There's some instructions on the back of it.
Dury. Read down here. I'm going to point down here, Dury. See, Dury. And I'm just going to start walking.
Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, that.
Drink. We're going.
I'm sorry, I'm all out of free drinks.
Just give me anything, please.
He throws you some scraps, some raw scraps, from where he cooked earlier.
I will gobble that up and leave. Thank you.
Alright, so you guys are where it says the last keep, you're in that square. The way station has a rail station built into it that is right on the outside where people come and go from Midland to the last keep. The next train is scheduled to take off, hey, look at that, coincidentally, right now. So you can ride to Midland and be there in less than 2 hours.
Alright. We ain't got to go to Grayford, do we?
No,
We're
you
just
just
going
have
to
to go to
Midland to
the
be
embassy city or embassy office in Midland.
Alright. Anybody want to play some cards while we're on the train? Huh? Killian pulls out his deck of cards he's got in his pocket. Cards?
I just
No?
sit there and look at him.
Alright, fine.
I've seen you play cards, and I'll pass.
Just prop my feet up on some bench.
Guess I'll take a nap then.
Maybe Alex can play some cards, or maybe can explain why teeth shot out of his face.
It was just a
play
really
some
good
cards?
sneeze.
Said it out loud, didn't I? Oh.
I'm gonna ignore that comment. Keep walking.
Y'all are riding in the train car.
You ain't never sneezed so hard that your teeth grew?
Ribbing Alex about his teeth and playing cards, or not, as you may be.
Alexander stays completely silent.
So the rail car kind of follows the ridge line on the left side of the scarred breach. It goes in and out of the mountains, and the train ride is fairly uneventful. Just background music, a mother yelling at her child, stuff like that. The train goes through the mountains. About an hour and 45 minutes later or so, you arrive in Midland. Midland is built around a gargantuan ziggurat that's built slightly into the ground and goes up. If you've ever seen Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, it's built... The Lord of the Wings. Sorry, I have a speech
The
impediment.
Lord of the Wings.
Exactly. But the Lord of the Rings, The Two Towers, it's built something similar to Helm's Deep. It's built... The mountains that go around the backside, the city is kind of built into those. The ziggurat's in the center. And then there's a drop-off into a valley, and that's the Scarred Breach. And the main gates that go down into that are directly in front of the ziggurat. But the train comes in to the third level of the ziggurat and stops and lets passengers off. As you get off, you see metal signs hung here and there that point to different places within the ziggurat. And to the left, it says embassy offices, up, and it's pointing towards a staircase.
All right, so as we're walking, I'm going to kind of fall back a little bit, and I'm going to talk to Alex. So, we've been done a couple of these missions as a group a few times, and I have a couple of questions for you while we're walking. If you don't mind.
Questions?
Yeah. There's a little voice in my head that. Did he sneeze again?
Sounds like it.
What is it?
So, I've got a question or two for you. A little voice in my head tells me that there's something not quite right with you. Nothing terrible, but something to give a question. And I could have sworn back there that when it was at the end that when you sneezed, it looked like fangs shot up out of your lower jaw, it looked like you had big long teeth. And pretty sure that's what I saw. Care to explain? Is there something you want to share with old Halros?
I mean, you're well versed in earth magic and such, huh? Natural magic. You've heard of people borrowing the power of nature.
Yeah, I have, but none that would borrow nature that would grow fangs, other than a few things that I've heard of.
Wolves have fangs.
Yeah, but you don't appear to be much of a shapeshifter. I mean, I've seen druids that shapeshifted, and you're not the druid type. Just gonna put that right out.
Right. I might not know what you're talking about.
Oh, okay. All right. Can I do some sort of a roll to have a possibility of knowing that
roll me an insight.
Could be insight.
Roll me an insight to see, like, you can tell he's being deceptive, but you're not exactly 100% sure about whether you're right about the shapeshifter line or not. But he's being deceptive about something.
Well, if you ever want to talk, I'm here. Just just a friendly question. That's all. I think we're coming up on our destination up here. If you choose to want to talk again, you can bend there.
I'm just gonna give you a questioning. Fading look. Gonna nod. Thank you.
You keep that thought. And then I'm just going to kind of catch up with the other guys, do a little jog and catch up. I think we're almost here, guys, right over here. And I'm going to kind of start to head towards the door to go into the office.
All right. When you get to the door, it's a large metal door with a glass window with some etching on it that says Gray Alliance Embassy Office. And there's a button beside the door about the size of a gold coin, maybe a little bit larger. And it says press button for service on a sign above it.
I'm going to look at him like, oh, I wonder what we do. And I'm just going to hit the button at the same time and just smile back at the guys. Get it? Button. Okay. Hard crowd.
A caterwauling noise goes off. Sort of sounds like a cat being strangled to death, mixed with some cussing on the other side of the door. And a dwarf fellow comes out that looks like this. You can click the link to open up a tab to see what he looks like. Yeah, what do you want?
Killian's just going to hold out the paper.
I'm just going to stand there and point at the paper.
I'm gonna stand up.
Okay. You're wayfarers then.
Nope, just thought we'd return your paper.
Cheeky bastards. All right. Follow me.
So are we done?
He leads
So
you
as
into it.
As we're following, I kind of want to nudge. I want to nudge Halros. At this point, I figured out that he's probably of the group of us the most persuasive. I'm just kind of nudge him. I'm gonna point down. Did he take the paper from me?
No, he didn't.
All right, I'm gonna point down where it says base pays 500. I'm gonna look at him, and I'm just gonna do this, where I point up.
I'm gonna look at him and give a wink and give a little gotcha. And
All right, we're gonna follow.
All right, and the dwarf leads you to the office and opens the door and ushers you inside. It's a larger office with seating in front of the desk for 2 people and a bench along the back wall next to the door. And the dwarf goes around the desk with the 2 chairs and goes and sits in a chair behind the desk and says, all right then. Who will be negotiating for the contract?
I think that'll be me. Space pays a little low, I do believe. We'll just start off with that. I mean, this is going to be a pretty dangerous adventure.
Let me see. That's 125, 125, 125, and 125. I think that's pretty good pay, actually.
Says the guy sitting behind the counter that doesn't really go out and put their neck on the line. I mean, are you
Is your friend all right over there? Has he got a cold or?
Yeah, he's fine.
Allergies.
Allergies. Pretty sure it's
The
allergies.
air.
You're gonna
Midland.
hear a
Look at him.
low growl.
Does he have
As I
a?
turn around.
Does he have?
What's that
Did he have
smell?
teeth shooting out?
It's up to him. If he did.
I'm gonna take my handkerchief out, and I'm just gonna kind of like throw it at Alexander, and just be like, "It's the air here in Midland."
Is there a candle on this desk?
No, actually, the light is coming from the ceiling. You look up, and there's lines in the ceiling that are giving off a flickering light that's pretty bright.
Okay. Yeah, allergies. Just let's stay focused here. This is
what's
a
that
very important thing.
What's that smell? Did y'all step in dog mess or
That's
something?
your upper lip.
Swiftly grab the handkerchief and wear it as a mask.
Hey, You,
How
the guy
dare
in the
you.
rusty armor. What the fuck's your problem?
Yeah,
You.
he's just rude. He gets on everybody's nerves. He should hey, can you take, I'm going to point over at Killian and then point at Mac and be like, yeah, I'll wait over there. Let's stay focused on this here, Mr. Dwarf.
Is there a
And,
bottle of liquor
get this
anywhere
hashed
around?
out.
There's a couple of glass canisters on the kind of writing desk behind him, and a couple of glass decanters or glass drink shot or not shot glasses, but you know what I mean. 3-finger glasses. Does that make
Yeah, I
sense?
gotcha. Yeah, like Boston's.
Yeah.
Yeah, so as you can see, we got a guy with allergies back here. We're gonna have to go in these mines. I mean, this could possibly turn into a bit of a cluster for him. You can imagine, and I don't know, man. These it's gonna be a little more risky than I think than you guys could think of, and it's gonna take a delicate touch. You know what I mean? And
All right. Just cut to the chase. What's your counter offer?
Well, instead of 125 a piece, let's go with maybe 175 a piece. I think that'd be a good counter offer, and I think we probably are going to need to make sure we got food supplies to go out and do this with. We got our own gear,
Hey,
mind you, but
So you're shooting for 700 gold. That's what I'm hearing.
that'd be the math.
700 gold, and you're wanting per diem.
That would be the math and the request. You are a sharp dwarf indeed. I can see why they have you the man in charge around here.
All right, here's my counter offer. I'm going to offer you the 500 gold, and I'll give you per diem. By per diem, I mean I'll give you a mule with enough rations for a 10 days journey. It's only going to take about 3 to get there and 3 to get back, so that'll give you 4 extra days to fuck around.
Can I hear this? Oh.
If you're still in the room, yeah.
So you're
I got.
you give us the mule, and we get the per diem, the food rations. It's not a bad offer. How about an additional? How about that deal and 600 gold? That's an extra
All right,
25 ahead.
Make your persuasion roll.
More food. I get hungry a lot.
He says, "All right, here's what I'll give you. This final offer. Give you the 600 gold and a mule, and you buy your own supplies. And I'll give you half of it up front."
I'll look back at the group. What do y'all think?
Is it an old ass broke mule?
Nah, it'll be a normal mule. It probably won't be the best spring chicken mule, but it'll be a mule that'll get there and back.
The mewed food.
We made
No,
food.
the mule will carry the food, you daft bastard.
Does the mule have a name?
When I realized that he was actually asking if he could eat the mule, I'm gonna look at Killian with a look on my face like, what?
I think we got a mule for you. His name is Ferris.
Wait a second. Ferris Mueller?
Yes, that'll be the name.
God, that sounds so familiar.
Never heard of it.
It's like something from another life, though.
I must have had a dream about it.
Divinity probably told.
Maybe.
Nah, I think we got a deal there, dwarf, and I'm gonna reach out and put my hand out to shake.
The dwarf reaches up and grabs your arm and shakes it. That's it. All right, let me draw up the
Wait a
contract.
second. What was that?
That was agreeing upon a deal.
Whoa. See, where I come from, a man drinks to seal a deal.
You're one of those fellas. I didn't take you for
one of those fellas.
I didn't take you for an Avalonian. But all right.
Never can
goes-
tell with us.
He turns around and he looks back over his shoulder like, does your sneezing companion, does he need a glass or a bowl?
What?
I would assume a glass. Why the hell would he need a bowl?
You just offer me a.
Well, I mean, you
Is that
smell like a
anything?
dog. I don't know. I don't know what your customs are. He picks up 5 glasses, puts them on the counter or the desk in front of him, and pours out. Like, this is something
These
from
clean
my homeland.
glasses.
Oh yeah, they're immaculately clean crystal, hand carved crystal too. So, and they look like dwarven heads with like the handle on the glass is like looks like a horn on the helmet that wraps down and around. It's pretty cool looking. And he pours out 5 glasses. He's like, "This is a specialty from my homeland. Dwarven brewed fire whiskey."
Finally, someone who gets it.
He
Well, here's to you, and here's to a deal well chartered.
he pours 3 fingers worth of fire whiskey into each glass. He picks his up and drinks it, slams it back down on the table, hard enough where you think the glass or the crystal would shatter, but it doesn't. Well, don't just stand around. Drink. That's good fucking whiskey that you're
I'm
wasting.
gonna take it
Mine
down.
was gone before he made it down.
Bowl.
He
Bring me a
points.
bowl.
He's like,
I'm gonna-
hold on a
tip
minute.
it
So you're
back.
not drinking yours?
I'm going to tip it back and I'm going to say,
Drinking mine
why
and
do
my
they
bowl.
call it fire whiskey as I put it down?
About the time you set the glass down, you feel like your stomach is coated in napalm, and it's burning with an intense pain.
Perfect.
Now, am I going to experience that as pain?
Well, I mean, you could experience its pain, but it's really just the sign of a very good fire whiskey.
Aphrodisiac.
But so you all drink that, and you're not dwarves. So everybody roll me a con check.
Still waiting on that.
Oh yeah, Halros is good. Killian is good. He gets a bowl and sets it down. Alexander's good. Mac is excellent. You're not even phased by it. You're just like, is that it?
Jesus.
That was good.
All right, I believe this completes our negotiations and our deal is done. There's not a time limit, but we'd prefer that you get it done within the 10-day. Just when you get done, take that contract. I've signed it. All you have to do is fill your names in, sign them. I've witnessed it. Turn it into the paymaster in this same office or this same embassy office, and he'll grant you out your pay. I'm filing the contract when you leave. Ferris Bueller will be waiting for you at the rail station.
Excellent. Do you mind if I use your pen there? So I can just go ahead and fill mine in front of you?
I don't care. There's
Nice.
And on the desk in front of you, there's a quill jar and an ink jar, and the quill jar has 4 or 5 quills in it.
And I'm just going to dip in and I'm just going to sign and then just like offer the pen or offer the quill to the next.
I'll take it and do the same.
I just like signing in front of the people that we
I
make the
will-
agreements with.
I will dump
And,
my wolf-shaped trinket. Flash it on.
I take it you can't write your name then. All right. What about you there, Rusty?
Give me that damn pen. Sign my name.
All right. He says, "Thank you," and he rolls up his contract, and he gives you your copy of the contract with your names on it as well. And he files it away, and he says, "If you go and see the paymaster now, he'll give you your half up front."
Wonderful. Thank you. And what was your name again?
Jerry
Right,
Stoneheart.
Thanks, Jerry. Appreciate it. I'm just gonna get up.
He rolls in his chair to beside his writing desk. He rolls up the contract and puts it in a tube, and then puts the tube inside of a tube that's on the wall. Closes a glass door that's on the tube, and presses a button. And you see the tube the canister he put the contract in shoot up. He was like, "All right, well, our dealing's done. You can go see the paymaster now. Be on with you."
Well, damned the world we live in today. What can we not accomplish? Well, Fargo.
I'm gonna.
Completing a job in a timely manner.
Well, you know,
Your name.
I found that there's a direct correlation in the amount that you pay somebody to do a job and how quickly and well it's done.
I'm bloody well paying you enough. Now get the fuck out.
All right, Jerry, it was nice to meet you. Bite my ass, and I'm gonna walk out the door.
I'm gonna head out too.
Avalonians.
When I head out, I'm gonna sniff, take a sniff of Alexander, and try to look at his mouth as I walk by.
Make me a perception wisdom or perception check.
Still wearing the handkerchief mask though.
You can see some slight distortions in the handkerchief about where his fangs would be if he had fangs.
I won't say anything. I just keep walking.
So you get to the paymaster. He gives you he collects a canister from the glass tube on the wall. He looks at it. He gives you 300 gold. And he tells you, when you get finished with the job, you come back and I'll pay you the rest. I'm sending a notice now to have your mule waiting for you at the rail station.
Sounds good. Where do we go to get some supplies before we head out?
If you go up the steps down at the end of the hall, the right side steps, the ones going up, they'll take you up to the second level. Once you're on the second level, you just go out and towards follow the signs to the market.
All right, and would there happen to be a shop for magical type things by any chance?
Well, here in Midland, not a lot of magic sellers. Some vendors have magic items, but they don't specialize in magic items.
Got any shamans in town?
Not that I know. No.
Okay.
You might want to try going out to Ryberry or Gasto if you want to talk to a shaman.
Ryberry or Gaston? Gastow, you said, right? That's to the south, or where's that at?
Yeah, to the southeast. Ryberry is probably about a 45-minute rail ride, and then Gastow is about an hour and a half.
Sounds good. I'm gonna turn to the other group and say, this way there's a guy selling some stuff over here around the corner. Let's head over there.
When you get to the second story and you follow the signs through Midland, outside of the ziggurat, Midland is a huge city. I mean, it spans miles, and it's a cluster of buildings. Some of them look like they're similar construction to the ziggurat. Some of them look like normal medieval buildings, the stone and wood and thatch, but some of them are made out of metal and glass and stone. But as you get further out, there's less and less metal and glass buildings, and there's more medieval type stone first floor, wood and thatch second floor. As you go out, you see the sign to the market. And when you get over there, the market is pretty large in itself. There's shops for 5 or 6 blocks going in either direction on the the trade street. And then there's a big open area in the center with stalls and stuff setting up. You see signs for jewelers, blacksmiths, tinkerers, novelty goods, potions, just everything you can think of. You can find it here in Midland.
All right, guys. Is there anything that any of you want to acquire before we get our trip underway?
I think I got most of what I need. Hold on though.
Do we have plenty of food?
Yeah, we got plenty of food. He's got us a bunch of food over there on the mule. Of course, we need to probably go check on the mule and see exactly how much is on there. Not a big truster of dwarves myself. Learned that from my mother.
There, let's go check this mule out.
All right, okay. Let's head over there. We're gonna go.
Yeah,
and,
I agree. Let's
get the
check
mule.
that out before we do anything. Maybe they left some extra shit on him.
Yeah, it's
All right.
possible. We're not
So-
eating. Why do you want to eat the mule?
I mean, if it gets
What is-
really bad, I mean, like,
Yeah.
could come to it.
I mean, if it's stuff could
It's a-
happen. We might need to eat him.
So
Well,
the
some-
mule,
Yeah.
the mule has on it enough food and water, or enough food on it, not water, just food. You'll have to pick up water as you go, because if it carried enough water for a 10-day, it wouldn't be able to move for each of you. It's carrying enough food on it
Shitty
for
mule.
each one of you guys for about a 10 days journey. It's also got some things like some torches, 3 or 4 torches, couple of extra spools of rope, a couple of tents, and it's got a box on it, chest.
Oh, I'm gonna peek in the box.
It's locked.
It's a locked box.
Hmm.
So, did anybody get a key? Because we got a locked box here. I didn't. He didn't give me a key.
I could
I
try
mean,
to
it's
open it.
it's our mule, right?
Our mule, so it's our box.
So it's
Did
our
anybody
box.
get a key? He didn't
So I
give me
mean,
a key.
worst case scenario, just break the damn. Did you look in the bags? Is there a key in the bag?
Yeah, I mean, look, I'm gonna start rummaging.
I'm
All
gonna
right,
help him
bags.
look for a key.
Investigation check, and if someone's helping, someone can roll it with advantage.
Yeah, and we're gonna take our sweet Evelyn.
Oh, yeah, I was
and make
helping.
sure there's not one.
All right. With that 14,
Check the tail.
you find a key on a metal chain. It's got a skull on the end of it.
I'm gonna hold the key up and say, "Dig the skull, man." I'm gonna pop it in and unlock it.
All right, the box is empty.
Okay, so it looks like this is probably to bring back the merchandise in which we are supposed to go and gather.
I thought we were just clearing out the mithril mine.
Yeah, I thought we were just supposed to kill people.
Yes, but I mean, we're gonna gather stuff, right? I mean, we're not gonna come out of there empty-handed.
You know, anything we find, yeah. I mean, it's a good call.
Boss is right.
Right, and I imagine maybe if we got any other supplies that would go in here, so we need to figure out if we're going to be buying anything else. We got the mule, and whoever gave us the mule, I'm going to tell them you're going to hold this here until we're ready to go, right?
No, I'm taking it to load it on the rail car. Actually,
Okay, when does the rail car leave? When does the train leave? How long we got?
you got about 2.5 hours.
All right, yeah, plenty of time. We'll be back. And I'm going to keep this key because, it's got all of our nothing inside of it. And I'm going to kind of wink at the guys that turn around in a non-romantic way.
He just looks at you and says, "Oh well, I think the point of it's to have a place to store your extra gold if you have any."
I can't even buy like a good bottle of whiskey. I don't really have any extra gold. Speaking of though, I would like to go and see somebody about
Well,
having some.
I'm going to shake
Yeah.
the thing up and I say, we do have this 300 gold split 4 ways. I mean, we've got gold.
I ain't saying we ain't got gold, but
Really need anything?
Can't really think of anything.
As long as we got food.
got food.
Need water.
Yeah, we could
Yeah.
do some.
Well, we can.
Or whiskey.
You can always buy a cart to go with the mule, so it can carry enough water for everybody. Carry more things.
You know, it might not be a bad idea to get a cart just in case one of us gets hurt, and then they can ride in the cart instead of having to leave them behind.
Let's invest.
Because, you know, I'd feel really bad leaving one of y'all behind.
Not a bad idea. Let's go down and see if they have anything at the stables. I want to go down and check out the stables and ask them if they got a cart.
They do.
This here is Ferris Mueller.
I'm going to tell them that we got one mule and I need a cart that that can be pulled by a single mule.
Ah, yeah, we got what you need.
All right. How much is it going to cost us?
Well, what you got to trade?
Gold?
Or you're asking for gold? Okay. Let's see. Hey, Fanny. She's probably busy. Let's say, don't really use gold too much over here. We usually trade.
Well, what do you need?
Swords. No, well, not really swords. Need horseshoes, metal to make horseshoes, nails, stuff like that.
So you need
Blacksmith
metal.
supplies. Yeah, pretty
Just
much.
raw metal, maybe?
Yeah, raw metal. We've got our own smith in the back that makes the horseshoes, but
Well, you know,
metal,
just so
metal is
happen-
what we use the most.
we're actually going somewhere where there's metal. We're going to some mithril mines, which is about 3 days northeast of here.
Hey,
So
let me stop you there.
Yeah.
Mithril would be great, but it's too valuable a trade thing for us to use to shoe in the horses. But if you come across an iron mine out there,
So
and
wait
you
a
go
second here,
through
pal.
it,
So if we were to bring you back mithril, you wouldn't be able to take the valuable mithril and trade it for more iron?
I would be able to if I had someone that has an iron cache. Right now, I'm having to deal with the embassy cities to get my iron. Greyford
So-
kind of has a lock on that.
So you're saying you just need iron because no one else has got iron.
Yeah, and I have to. I'm paying a lot for iron to come from there.
Well, you know, if you get us a
Shit ton.
cart, if you can supply a cart that will hold ever how much iron you need, that can be pulled by a single mule. While we're out there, we could probably bring you back some raw iron. Of course, you'd have to supply us with some picks. We don't have that kind of thing. You see, that's not exactly our forte. But if you could send us some supplies to take with us, we could probably do some sort of a trade like that. Bring back some iron.
If you can bring me back some iron, I'll definitely supply you. What do you got? 5 of you? 4 of you?
There's 4 of us.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, and a wagon. I got a large cart. I think it'll be good. It'll only seat one person, but it's got enough space, and I think one mule could pull it fairly easy. I probably wouldn't load it all the way down with iron though, because then it would be quite hefty.
Well, keep in mind that it's going to have us going on it as well. And we may find some other things, some weapons. So we might actually be able to bring you back some decent quality iron weapons. It's a possibility if we run across the right people. So we might be able to bring you back some finished weaponry and maybe some iron. How much iron are you looking at needing to complete?
I mean, a couple of probably about 50, 80 pounds of iron will keep me working for a couple of months.
That's easy enough.
We don't really need much iron to make shows for the horses.
Okay, so if we bring you back, say 50 to 80 pounds, maybe even a little bit more than that, we'll be able to use the cart, and we can always return it to you. But if we bring, how much iron we would have to bring back to be able to keep the cart?
If you bring me about 100 pounds or more of iron, I'll let you keep the cart and the picks.
Sounds like we got ourselves a deal.
All right. Great.
Oh, this whole thing's going on in the back there. Killian's going to be next to Mac. He's going to look over and he's going to say, like, you using a pickaxe? You going to bring some iron?
Am I?
Yeah.
Kind of above manual labor.
That's all.
I'm
Here
gonna
is
say
Ferris Mueller and what he has on him currently.
Okay.
I'm gonna mention to him as well that if we bring back a little bit of extra, can you craft us some really high quality weapons that we can use as well?
Oh no! I don't make some weapons, but I can point you out to a smith in town that's pretty good.
Okay, I would
But
assume you would probably make a deal like this
aren't
too as well.
aren't you a wayfarer, like one of those Wastewalkers, right?
Yeah, we would be that.
Well, don't y'all have that half orc fellow up there, the one that's a really good smith?
Yeah, we got him.
Ornak, yeah, Ornak. He's really good with weapons and armor.
I've never really dealt with him. Is he here in town?
No, he's based up there with you guys at the way station.
I pay attention to people.
He pulled up his shingle out here and moved up there when that Tobias fellow came and recruited him.
Well, maybe we'll have to look him up. I'll ask the others.
He also have Ariel up there. She's quite talented beastmaster and stable master. She's very good at breeding the some of the best horses. I think she breeds Allosauruses too.
That's interesting. Are you getting this, Killian?
Yeah, Alpha-Wuxits.
Allosauruses. They're
Yeah.
lizard-like things that run on two legs, have short little arms in front, but they pack a mean bite. Probably better going out in the waste to ride one of those than a horse.
Ah, well, you know.
Wow, I wish you would have been up where we were and given us this advice where we came all the way down here and we're about 2 hours from leaving. But I appreciate.
Well, you know, we got to go back up to get out. We got to hitch the train back, which is going to be kind of awkward with Ferris Mueller.
Well, they can load this up on the train, I'm sure.
You do know that the trade car has a livestock cart at the very back for just such occasions. They're all the time shipping horses and mounts out there to the last keep.
Then poor Ferris has to be alone.
Well, I mean, you could go sit in the back with it.
Smell like a jackass.
Not just look like one. Ha ha ha.
I'll sit in the back with the mule.
I'm gonna look over at Alexander and I'll be like, "You just keep getting more weird, man."
You might just like animals, man.
Yeah, maybe so.
He does smell like one.
Hey, nobody asked you. You're not one of us. You don't get to play those games.
Okay. I'm just saying there's a strong hit of wet
Hey.
dog.
What did I say? You're not one of us. You don't know us like that.
You're right.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
If you need anything else, just let me know. If you won't, I'll have my boy take the cart up there to you. I'm guessing you were taking the train back to the last keep, the next one.
That we are.
All right.
Yep.
Liam, get your scrawny ass out here. We got some fellas that purchased the cart. They need you to load it onto the train. You see a wisp of a boy run out. It's like, got a shitty look on his face. He grabs the cart angrily, then starts pushing it towards the rail station. Hey, don't forget these picks! And the guy throws some picks over at the wagon or at the cart, and they fall to the ground.
I'll pick up the picks and put them up onto the cart, and I'm gonna help him push it. All right, I got you. Let's go.
I'm going to follow along.
Okay.
If they hit like a steep hill, then I'll help push. But I figured two of them can probably handle the cart.
It's actually very level. Like the city's built in stages, and each stage is each level is kind of leveled out. Like it's man man cultivated, so it's pretty much level ground all the way around.
I got you.
And
Well, if they hit like a bump, looks like it's getting hard. As a matter of fact, halfway through, I'll swap out with Howders. I'll swap out with him.
all right, Mac or Alex, are y'all following them, or are y'all poking around here for a little bit? Your train still's got like about an hour and a half before it departs.
Stay with the mule until then.
Mac, what about you?
I'm gonna stay with Mule too.
I'm
Till we're ready to move on.
So, guys, y'all might be pushing a cart. I don't know. I don't know what Mac's intentions are here. So, you get the cart up to the loading dock, and you load it on with your mule. Train still has about probably another 45 minutes before it departs, so you can either take your seats on the train or poke around the ziggurat a little bit more.
Does the mule act any differently as Alexander approaches it?
It's a mule, so it sniffs at him and brays a little bit, but it doesn't like full on panic or anything. It's pretty
I'll walk
smart.
up to Alexander and just give him a good pat on the back.
Start petting the mule.
Are there other people that are waiting for the train?
Yeah, there's some that are already in the car and have already sat down and stuff.
Any of them look like younger folks?
There's
Not
a
like
younger
kids, but like young adults.
Yeah,
So where are you going with this?
There's laws about that.
Hey, don't get ahead of me, y'all.
There's several young men that are young men and women of varying races.
Are they strapping?
Setting,
No, I'm just kidding.
they're setting to the front, and they're in Dragoon Initiate Talbards.
Oh, dragoons too. Okay. I'm gonna approach them and I'm gonna pull out my cards. I'm just gonna kind of gesture, be like, "We got time. Y'all wanna play some cards?"
Half orc woman leans forward and says, "You bet your arse."
I know
Okay.
she's one of the young adults, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. I was sitting here like, "Oh God, here it comes. This is where I get fucked up."
Full on level 20.
Hey,
Afro.
I'm gonna kind of kick over to the side and put my feet up and doze off while the train's going, and I'll be AFK while I'm doing that. So you can flip my camera over to my character sheet.
All right. Yeah, I wanna play some cards.
All right. Make me a gambling check.
All right. And I do have proficiency with the deck of cards, so I'm going to add my proficiency modifier to it.
Wait, where the hell is gambling?
It's
Now-
just a D20, and then you get to add your proficiency and whatever. I don't know what attribute you're wanting me to use for it.
It'd be are you trying to cheat or are you trying to play straight?
I'm gonna play straight.
All right, then it's intelligence. If you're trying to cheat, it's going to be
I'm an
dexterity.
older guy though. And he's about 40.
That's accounted for the DC of the check. If a player is getting involved, they have to beat you.
All right,
But-
so I'm just gonna do a intelligence, and then I will roll or add 2 to it. Is that okay?
Yeah, that's fine. Oh yeah, you rack up. They've just got paid too because it's the last day of a 10-day, and you managed to get 60 silver pieces.
60 silver. All right.
Mm-hmm.
Fair enough. Fair enough. I'm gonna tell him it was fun playing with him. I'm gonna go find my seat, and I'm gonna kick back, and I'm gonna take a nap whenever the train starts.
You hear one of the half-elven young men say, "Damn it, that was all of my pay." And you hear one of the elven women that didn't participate say, "That's why you shouldn't have participated. You should have known that guy was a card shark and he was going to take all your money."
Well, the young lady's right.
How close am I to this? from where the mule is.
If you're in
Am
the
I in
mule,
earshot?
oh no, you got. If you're in that's the last car out of 8. So, and they're in the second car from the engine. So,
And I would like to point out that was an entirely honest transaction. There was no cheating whatsoever involved.
no, you just showed them how to play blackjack for sure.
Can I manage to like walk through the carts? Like, is that possible, or am I stuck where I'm at?
No, you can walk through if you want. You'll just be leaving Alexander alone back there with other horses and a mule.
Yeah. I'm gonna tell Alexander, just go find somewhere like a bar. There has to be a bar on this cart.
There is a dining cart for.
We're gonna look.
I'm gonna just start walking. I'm not even gonna wait for a response. I'm just gonna start walking.
One in on that.
About 2 cars in front of you. You go through a sleeper car or a cargo car and a sleeper car, and then you're right there in the dining car, and it does have a fully stocked bar and place to get some food and stuff like that.
While I'm going through the sleeper car, I'm making sure I'm rubbing up on the walls.
You hear the couple of doors open behind you, and people look out and go, "What the fuck is wrong with you? I'm trying to sleep in here. I've got to ride this all the way to the rest station."
Be quiet. There's people sleeping. Stop yelling.
He rolls his eyes and shuts the door, slams it really.
Did I make it to the dining cart?
Oh yeah, you make it to it. Nobody else stops you.
Okay. I'm gonna stop. So that is there a bar or is it just tables?
Yeah, there's a bar.
All right, I'm gonna sit at the bar.
All right. A half elven lady comes up to you and says, "What are you going to be having, sugar?"
Something large and strong.
Well, there's a bouncer in the next car. He's an orcish fellow, but I mean, whatever floats your boat, you know.
That's where I have to go get drinks.
Oh, you're talking about drink. Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Why the hell would I sit at a bar and ask for something large and strong?
Well, I mean, there's
Oh my
strange
God.
people
Hurry
around.
up with that, and I need something to snack on.
She pulls out a large mug and then pours some ale in it and passes it to you. That'll be.
For that comment you made, you're paying for this.
She grabs the ale mug and sets it under the counter. He's like, "Sorry, that's not how this works. It's either pay or don't drink."
You sure?
Yeah, I'm positive.
I'm gonna wink at her.
Make me a persuade roll at disadvantage. I guess it's a 15. She's like, "All right, I'll let you have this one, but that's it. All right."
Thank you.
All right, we're coming in up to an hour and a half, and I have to use the bathroom. So I say we take a short break here,
Yay,
about 5 minutes, and we'll be back. And huh?
Put the character sheets in the meantime so you can revel in our stats while we go.
Yep. And I guess it'll just be a blank screen where I'm at. I need something for a GM, don't I? Anyway, I'll be right back. Be back at 9:35 Eastern time.
Hashtag Ferris Mueller.
Ferris Mueller.
You gotta follow him. What's up, dude?
And back. I am, at least.
Same.
I took a break because I needed to use the bathroom. Or I did a break. Damn. Alright. Let's see. So for the viewers at home, don't forget to buy our T-shirt. I think Jadal's plugged that information earlier, but I'll link it as well. Um, let's see if I can find the link. I'm not on my phone, so it may take a second.
www.teespring, that's teespring.com, puffins, or I'm sorry, .com / puffins of doom.
What he said. Don't forget to tune in tomorrow night. We're going to be playing. What was the game, Jay?
Precisely.
All right. We're going to be playing either Baldur's Gate or a tabletop game. It hasn't been decided. We'll see who can join, and then we'll play accordingly.
Either way, it's going to be a smashing good time.
Something tells me we'll probably end up playing Small World if people can't show up.
I do love Small World.
I like it. I suck at it so bad. But that doesn't keep me from playing Tom Clancy's Ghost Recon Wildlands. That was fucking awesome.
It's still an open beta. We might be able to do that tomorrow night just for funsies. Switch it up a little bit.
Come watch me die a bunch, miss a bunch of enemies. I'm pretty good at that. Pretty good at shooting and missing completely. I've got to get an emulator programmed in because the controller for some reason isn't working, and I'm better with a controller than I am with the ASDW controls for controlling things. So I'll need to work on that so I can actually kill things. I was doing so good the first night with Bubba, and then just been sucking it up ever since. Also, Wednesday night, don't forget to tune in for Amphilia, where our lovely DM Jadals will be taking us through the ringer in a we're about to get our asses kicked by a bunch. Well, asses eaten by a bunch of ghouls. It's going to be great.
It's creepy.
Yeah, it's very creepy. They're like, I want your brains. And then this coming Friday, we are going to be playing Star Chaser, or Odyssey Star Chaser, which is a Stars Without Number tabletop RPG. You'll join the crew of the Star Chaser, and some things happened in this in the background. So the episode will pick up probably about 2 hours after the last one ended in Star Chaser time, and you'll get to see what happened. I hope everyone enjoys it. We'll catch. We're going to do a podcast sometime, either this week or next week, I think. Right?
I think we're going to try to shoot for the podcast being uploaded this Thursday. We're going to attempt to work on it. Now, mind you, we all, of course, have other things that we do with our lives, and we're very busy people. But we're going to attempt to do a podcast that's going to launch this Thursday that's going to be kind of a recap of what has happened in Stars Without Number since the last time the episode left off. And we're probably also going to touch on a few things, some defining moments in the Amphilia campaign. I'd actually like to do an interview with Blind Tom and ask him about some of the changes that Chalkroll seems to be undergoing. If you haven't caught up yet, now would be a great time to do it. But yeah, I'm hoping that we can have our first one up this Thursday. But, you know, I don't like making promises in this business because we're all exceptionally busy.
Yes. And also, if you're not caught up on Star Chaser or Amphilia, go to Puffins of Doom's YouTube channel and watch the VODs there.
We're actually still working on uploading the VODs there.
Oh, scratch what I just said.
Go to Nestings. Go to
Nesting's channel. Yeah. Nesting will have the VODs.
We're still working on that. I think most of the ones that you'd have access to are going to be on Nesting's Twitch. So it should be something that you can find in there. If not in there, his YouTube actually has, and I think he's got a link to his YouTube under his channel and his channel information. But his YouTube has all the VODs, I know. Keep an eye on follow us on Twitter at Puffins of Doom too, because we generally will post up there when stuff's getting put up.
I'm back. Chicken's being lazy.
Oh, hey,
I checked Discord just now.
Okay.
Hold on. Let me go to Dropbox. In this tab over here.
Yeah, that one's. It says it's 5e, but it's not. There's the Elemental Evil, Sword Coast, and then Earth.
But you need the player's handbook?
Yeah, I don't know what I did with mine. I can't fucking find it.
Well, we'll have to.
I'm taking care of it now.
Right.
I've got a Dropbox set up to give books to people.
It's totally not licensed, by the way. And you're mentioning that on a stream.
I bought the book.
Not how it works.
Yeah,
Mine, but it hasn't came in yet, and so. And I had mine on my laptop, but well, we know what happened to my laptop, so.
I think Jake has the official PDF.
Yes, I do. Trust me, paying $40 for PDFs versus the real book hurts a lot.
So the PDF's double the book.
No, shit. I paid $40 for the 3 when they were on sale in Drive-Thru RPG.
No.
But I haven't been able to find all 3 of the real hardback books for that price. But I needed the books. Yeah. Well, I bought them for my friend for
Oh,
Christmas.
wait. I think I uploaded it, my book, to my tablet. Did I?
Well, it'll be accessible here in a second. It's loading right now.
'Cause I think I put it on. Fuck. What's that thing called on iOS? The book thing. iBooks.
Maybe iBooks. I would say Kindle or something like that if it was an iOS.
iBooks. There it is. I found it.
All right. Well, I guess I'll. Well, it's still loading, so. Oh well. It's there in case you lose it again.
Yeah, I forgot I uploaded it to my iBooks. So.
Did anyone else have anything they need to do on the train, or can we cut forward to going through the last keep?
Be on and off clicking the chicken because
All right. So the train arrives. You get your donkey hitched up to your cart and get it off.
It's a mule. Don't call it a donkey. Totally
All
different
right.
animal.
All right. Ferris Mueller, the mule, is
Hashtag
carted.
Ferris Miller.
Yeah, is carted up, and you go by. The way the rail station is, it's got an unloading dock, and then the last keep is about a half mile down the road. The train does a turnaround, or it has a turnaround loop that it goes through and comes back towards the ziggurat in Midland. And there's a huge loading and unloading dock that goes down through it, probably about 700-800 feet long. It's longer than the train, but it's made for having multiple carts that are unloaded, or multiple cars that are unloaded. But the way station is about, I would say, less than a quarter mile away from the platform. And you're going to the last keep, unless y'all want to stop by the way station and pick up some stuff, drop some stuff off. That's where the bunkhouse is, where y'all would be staying with your different lockers and stuff like that.
I'm up for.
All right, I'm guessing that means everybody wants to go forward to the last keep.
Oh yeah, totally. Sorry.
All right. So it takes you probably, with the cart behind the mule and everything, probably takes you about 25 minutes to half an hour to get to the gates of the last keep. The last keep is built on a rise right before a sheer cliff that goes off into what is known as the Divide, which is the first part of the Badlands. And there's a large path that goes down from the front of the last keep into the Badlands that is probably large enough to fit 4-5 wagons across it, and it's got railing going down the side that's in pretty good shape. The last keep itself is basically a small village built inside of castle walls with a large keep in the center. And on this side, there's a gate about 20 feet tall by 60 feet wide that they have open pretty much all time because it takes a lot of manpower to shut it and open it. And you go through the large archway and go through the middle. You have to go around they have roads inside that you go around the large keep in the center, which is the last keep, the namesake for the place. And there's several dragoon patrols mounting up, and looks like they're getting ready to head off. It's probably about, if y'all started about 10 a.m., it's probably getting on to 2, 3 o'clock in the day.
Do I see the kid that was talking about he lost all of his money getting off the train?
Yes, they were following you as you went to the keep on their horses and stuff.
As we're getting off the train, I'm gonna like nonchalantly just go over to him and I'm gonna pull him to the side and I'm gonna give him back like 15 silver pieces. And I'm just gonna say like, lesson learned, right?
Oh, thank you. I mean,
no, don't do that. Lesson learned, right?
right.
Okay. And then I turn and walk away.
All right. He only gets paid a silver piece a day, so he had 10 silver pieces. You just gave him a bonus of 5 for losing to you?
Well, hey, I still made a lot more than that.
45?
Yeah.
All right. So he says, thank you, lesson learned, and he goes about his business. You see him talking to the half-elven woman that talked to him before and says, look at that. See what I learned? If I am really bad at gambling, people will feel sorry for me and give me back more than what I lost.
I'll find him again later.
Wait, what just happened?
Killian was gambling against these people, and he just gave the soldier who he took all his money from, he just gave him back his pay plus half of someone else's.
Good job there.
He enjoyed it.
All right, so as we get off, I'm going to want to go to the forge. I want to go to the armor smith. I mean, sorry, the weaponsmith.
Oh, okay. Going to go talk to Ornak.
Yeah.
All right. You find him in the way station. He's he's working away at his forge.
All right, so I'm going to head in and hey, got a couple of questions for you.
All right.
Some friends of mine are going to be going out, and there's a good possibility that we're going to be coming back this way with some additional iron. Is this something that you're looking for, or do you have a ample supply of iron?
I've got a pretty steady supply of iron coming from the council. They supply the Wayfarers Guild with supplies and such like that for as part of our contract for being the mercenary group that helps the dragoons and goes off and completes contracts and jobs across in the wastes.
Fair enough.
But if you find anything special out there, like if you find a mithril mine or deposits or anything like that, and you mark them and you tell me the location, it'll help me out a lot. Getting extra is always great, but not really in the looking for iron. I'm looking for special materials like mithril, adamantine.
So if we find some of that and bring it back, would that what could we get for that?
Well, right now I'm pretty much stuck with what I have, just making base things like arrows and bolts and swords and some basic armor. If I can get some of that stuff in, I can probably improve the quality. Open up what I have.
Fair enough. Would we get some sort of a possible increased benefit through our current armor if we bring you some of this and give it to you? Can we get some upgrades and you keep the spare?
Yeah. Now is a good time as the DM to explain the upgrade system for for Kaprillum. The way it works is you've got vendors that are built into the way station. There's Ornok, the armor and weaponsmith, and right now he is at rank 0, which means he's got limited standard equipment. The next upgrade, which costs 250 in supplies, basically special metals and stuff like that, that gives you access to limited masterwork items and a price reduction. Right now, he's selling things at 125% of what they normally cost by the book. There's also someone that sells general goods. That's gray. K-Phil sells scrolls. I've already told you about Ariel. She sells mounts. You have Mara, who is a elven person that runs the library and the book deposit, and she sells wands. There's Suma, the kitsune cat-looking person. He sells alchemy things such as alchemist fire, healing potions, stuff like that. He's also a healer. Now, all of these people are at rank 0, and they cost 250 to upgrade to the next rank, which unlocks more things. So that's something that's a downtime thing. Like you can work towards finding stuff out in the waste that you can bring back and unlock and upgrade. But for right now, they're at limited stuff because the guild is hard up for money and supplies.
Okay. Right. Then I'm gonna tell him. Fair enough. And which direction? And I'm gonna point at the door and like point left or right. Which direction do I go to talk to the lady with the mounts?
That'll be out this door here. He points to the one on the left, all the way to the back in the stables. She's usually in her barn, or the hatchery, I guess is what you'd call it. Yeah, be careful. Sometimes she doesn't have her beasts locked up like she should.
Fair enough. I'll head that way.
Right.
I'll walk out and head that direction.
All right, you go out and over and through, and you see a very large pen with a couple of lizard-looking things that are standing on 2 legs. They're smaller. They probably come about to your waist right now. That have very sharp-looking teeth and talons, and they're roaming about with some horses in a separate pen for obvious reasons. You see the barn, and the barn door is open.
Yeah, so I'm going to walk over to the barn, and as I approach, I'm going to call out if anyone is there.
Her name's Ariel, and you would know that.
All right, then I'm going to call her name.
Yep. Give me just a second. I've got to... back! Damn it! Get back in the pen! Back in the pen! You hear a loud slamming sound. Sounds like metal on metal. And she comes out, and she says, "Oh, hello. How can I help you?"
I'm going to ask her if she's... I'm going to introduce myself. Tell her I've got 3 companions and that we're looking for some mounts to be able to ride, possibly something in the reptilian nature.
Well, I just sold my last group of allosaurs probably about half a 10-day ago. The next ones won't be ready for another 2 or 3 10 days. You can see them. They're a little small to be riding. I do got some horses right now, though.
Right. Is there a price tag on the horses? We actually have a mule and a cart. So we need at least 3 horses.
She says, I can... Right now, with supplies being as limited as they are, I've got to keep my best female, my best male. But I've got some fledglings that are rideable. They're not the most seasons of horses, but they are rideable. They're pretty healthy and they're fairly fast. I can let you have each of them for 100 apiece.
100 apiece. That's a little
Yeah.
steep right now.
I'm gonna
I've
walk
got
up to
4 of them.
Yeah, we only need, I think, 3. We have like I said, a mule and a cart, and the cart seats 1 person. So we only need 3. 300 might be a little steep right now. Could you do any better for some wayfarers? We're actually going out to on a journey to actually do a mission for our group.
Well,
This
Cathel might
is,
not like it, but I can sell them to you at cost right now, 75 apiece. But you got to bring them. You got to make sure that you bring them back because I'll need to breed at least one of them with another to make up some stock.
75 is cost. I want to do insight on that.
Go ahead.
Wait, so only one person can steer the mule on the cart?
Yeah,
now?
the cart's a very small wagon. Only one person can, like one person could fit in the cargo area, and then you could have one person riding. Yes, she is telling the truth, and the reason she says that is because she has to feed them, she has to breed them, she has to put a lot of time and effort into each of them
Okay.
because she doesn't have a very big stock, so she has to make sure that the stock she has is well bred and well fed.
Okay. I will. I'll tell her. I'll be right back. I mean, I think that might be a good deal. Can I see these animals before we go?
Yeah, she takes you to another pen. You pass by 2 very large horses and 2 slightly smaller horses in one pen, and then she takes you to another where there's 4 horses grazing about. She says, "Those back there are my breeders, my top breeders that I've got to hold on to. But these 4 right here, they're about 8 months old. They're in good riding shape. As long as you don't have a Goliath or anything like that, do you?
Oh no, heavens no.
Okay, then you should be fine. You might be pushing it with that one." And she points to Mac, who's wearing the plate mail or the chain mail, or I don't know what are you wearing,
What
Mac?
are you trying to say?
I'm just saying that these are young horses. They're strong, but uh, carrying a person in heavy armor for very long periods of time when they're not really meant to do that could possibly sway their back and make them useless later in years.
I'm in chainmail, by the way.
You're in chainmail,
Okay.
okay? Yeah.
Right.
Yes. If I could have been plate, I would have been in plate.
So is everyone with me, or is it just me and myself?
Well,
I walked up.
I think Killian and Alexander went off to the last keep to get everything prepared to leave. So I think it's just the 2 of you. Correct me if I'm wrong, Alex and Jay or
Nah.
Killian.
Me and Team Wolf are getting the cart ready.
Okay.
Teen Wolf. Oh my God. I didn't know you were
So-
Michael J. Fox there nesting.
All right. Well then, I am going
You
to.
gotta like stutter a little bit and like twitch.
Oh.
Poor taste, great humor.
Yep. All right. So what were you doing, Halros?
I'm going to go up to the strongest looking of the horses, and I'm going to put my hand on it, and I'm going to cast Beast Bond. And I'm going to just try to connect with it and get a sense of its strength, and if it's ready to go on a venture, if it its mentality, what it feels like as far as it a positive animal? Is it ready to go on a journey?
It's attracted to you.
Oh yeah, it's for all its life, it's known a pen. It looks across the fence and it sees the wild open land and it just wants to run. It seems very friendly and it warms up to you very quickly. And with your bond to it, it can sense your thoughts and it can tell that you're a little apprehensive about it. And it nuzzles up against you, like gently rubbing its face against your torso.
Right. So I'll give it a sense of positivity, and I'm going to turn to her and I'm going to say it's a deal. This is going to, of course, include the tack to ride it. I assume.
Yep, of course. I would not be such a dishonorable person as to sell you horses, then try to sell you bit and bridle to go with it. But now the bits, bridles, and saddles are on rent. When you get back, they come back to the stable. You can purchase them. You can purchase them later, but I will give them out with the horses, just because we've got a limited stock, and I need to have them back in case more riders come out and want to rent horses, so to
I'm
speak.
just gonna cock my head to the side and look at her. It is a woman, right? It doesn't matter. And just wink. Are you serious? You're gonna charge for rental? Just give it to us, please. Come on.
She looks at you and then she says,
Wink.
"Make me a
Come on.
persuade roll. Make me a persuade."
Oh, flirty.
With disadvantages, of course.
Oh,
She says, "I can let you have the bits and saddles. Just promise to pay when you come back. You can mark them off as yours. Just try to give some money back to the stables because I've got very limited funds."
Oh, yeah, we will help you when we get back in some fashion or something.
sounds good. So I'm going to give her the coin. What is that going to be? 150, 225, right?
Yes,
I'll give her-
225.
I'll give her 225, and I'll ask her, do you have any feed for us to take with them, or?
I've got very little fodder. I've got enough to feed what I got, but you're taking.
We'll feed them in the wild. It's fine.
Yeah.
We'll find a prairie. Not a problem.
All right. I'm sorry, but things around here are very limited. We're spending a lot of coin with the embassy cities in Midland trying to get the way station up and fully running, but with not enough people coming back from the waste and bringing in bounties, it's hard for us to keep it up. But
Sounds
safe
good.
travels. I hope you come back, and I hope we collect the commission off of whatever you do.
Sounds good. All right, so I'm going to head out, and I'm going to, of course, we'll saddle them up, and then the one that I had bonded with, I'm going to, of course, keep with me, and then I'll have the other two, and I'm going to ask Max, are you want to ride a steed, or you want to ride the cart with a mule? And I'm just going to laugh and toss him a rein because I know what he's going to say.
Just give me a horse.
And
Go on. I had to put myself through that just to get us the saddles.
yeah, well, you did good. I was actually fixing to give her a little wink myself, but I think she warmed up to you. I think there might be something there, huh?
By the way, in case I didn't say it earlier, Ariel is a halfling.
Even better.
Even better. She's the right height.
I look down at her and I give her a wink.
You're not here. You're not here.
No, not me. I'm talking about him.
Oh, all right. So as we're walking out, I'm gonna look at I'm gonna ask Mac. I'm gonna say, do you need any help with the horse? Are you good riding them? I mean, I have a way with animals. I can perhaps make this thing trust you a little better. I don't know. But
That would be awesome if
you
you
look
could
like
do
you've
that.
been on a yeah.
Yeah,
Okay,
but I mean,
right.
yeah, but any extra be
Yeah.
that'd
Okay.
be great.
So I'm going to walk over and put my hand on his horse, and I'm going to cast Beast Bond, and I'm going to
How many
I'm
times can you
gonna
cast that per day?
I have 3. It's a concentration, so I'm going to break the concentration with the other one, but the bond is already there, I'm sure. But the I can cast it 3 times a day. It's a level 1, and I have. Oh, whoa, no, I don't. I only have 1. I only have 1. So
You pet my horse.
I pet your horse, and I say, he loves you, man. He loves you.
I think it's going to work out just
I think
great.
it's going to work. He tells me that you are absolutely the most stunning knight he has ever seen.
Yeah.
And I'm just gonna roll up onto the back of my horse and lead the other one and kind of turn and watch and wait and see if he can jump up on the horse.
All right.
So, quick question.
Yep.
How much are all the horses? 75 apiece?
75 pieces, so it's 225 for the
Okay.
horses. So we still have 75 gold left.
Okay, so you had the bulk. You had the gold.
Yeah. When we went in,
Okay.
I made the deal. I grabbed the bag. So I
Okay.
had the 3.
Because I was going to give you mine.
Oh no, I had it all. I had it all in a bag.
Okay.
And I'm gonna as we're walking, I'm gonna say I kind of took it upon myself to make the decision that we were going to, collectively buy these horses, and I don't know. Do you think that whoever rides the mule should get their 75 gold, like get their split? What do you think?
No.
Yeah. I think you're right. This is totally fair deal.
We could use his to buy we could use that share for if we come back, maybe giving a little bit of that to for the saddles.
Yeah, I think we got food. I don't see where we need anything else. We should find the others, and we'll go off to find them.
Speaking of, did you say that there were rations on Ferris Mueller?
Yes. If you open up Ferris Mueller's character sheet, he has 40 rations, which are people rations.
Did not
he doesn't
look
have
on the character sheet. I'm sorry. I was looking at the bio and info. I had started updating that.
Yeah.
Okay, my apologies.
All right. And you notice his strength is a 28. It's actually not a 28. It's a fourth of that, but because of the way the character sheets are, they don't give you the option to do a powerful build or a 4-legged build or anything like that for weight capacity. So he's at a 28.
Ferris Mueller is a mutant, and hashtag Ferris Mueller. That's all I got from all that you were just saying.
All right.
You could seriously donkey punch somebody.
Yeah, he could if he really wanted to. But no.
I'm going to use him in combat.
Good luck. He's stubborn as a mule. And he doesn't fight. He's a pacifist.
Hashtag
All right,
Ferris Mueller, hashtag combat mule.
All right, so he has a bit and bridle, a pack saddle, 5 torches, rations for 40 days, or for 4 people for 10 days, a tinderbox, 2 tents, locked chest with a good lock, 2 50-foot ropes, 4 picks, and a cart attached to him.
All right, I'm going to add my 50-foot rope to his. So now he's
All
got 3. And I'm going to mark that off my shit.
And you can always put the party gold or anything in his chest. But just know that if it's in the chest and you lose the cart or the mule, you'll lose that gold. But it's in a pretty safe place. But Ferris Mueller is, of course, a level 1 barbarian, and he is a mule, and he is neutral. And he doesn't give a fuck. All right. So for the 20 minutes it took for these guys to secure some horses, what were Alexander and Killian doing?
We were just checking the cart, man. We were checking supplies. Making sure that we had enough rations to get us through. I wanted to get us a map. I would like to stop and get us a map.
All right, so you go to the Last Keep's quartermaster office.
Did we have any personal gold at the start of this here on each of us on our person and
only if you're back only if your background or your class gave you a pouch with some gold, and I think it would only be up to 15 gold.
So Gray's who I would go see about a map, right?
Well, you're at the last keep. If you were
Shit!
at the way station, yeah, you're actually at the last keep, which is about a mile or a half a mile away from the way station. But
Okay.
the quartermaster's office at the last keep, they might have a map that you can buy.
Alex, do you want to? I'm just gonna go see if they got a map in there. Do you want to go?
Yeah. Do they have any? Never mind. Yeah.
All right. So, is there a spot that we can like take Ferris Mueller to this area? Like, we're going to go into the quartermaster. Can we tether him off outside of the quartermaster?
Well, there's a corral right beside the gate leading out into the Badlands. You could put him up there, but I can tell you that none of your muling cart.
So there's no a spot that I can just tether him outside.
I mean, there's probably a hitching post.
Yeah.
They would the mule.
So you're going to take the mule and cart and hitch him outside the quartermaster's office.
I mean, we're gonna get him out of the way. He's not gonna be in the middle of the road.
Okay, all right. Then yeah, there is.
There is.
Totally a hitching post there.
To bring him inside.
Yeah, fuck it. You know what? Ferris is going in with us. No,
Ferris is actually our face while they're gone.
right, we're just gonna walk in then.
He is now the 5th member.
All right. There's dragoons and talbards in light armor
Oh my
walking
God, Bubba,
around.
you're a damn genius. Can our first guest spot be somebody that plays Ferris Mueller in a combat?
That's totally up to the guest.
Jesus, that's amazing.
I don't
Okay,
have a
I'm
problem
sorry.
with.
Go ahead. Tabards and dragoons and stuff. Okay, sorry.
Yeah, there's some dragoons running around with their just talbards and like leather cuirasses and greaves and stuff on. And there's a guy behind a standing bar with some supplies behind the counter. He's like, "Yeah, what you want?"
I just need to get a map that encompasses the rest station, from here to there, maybe the surrounding area.
We got. Yeah, I guess I got some maps. It's going to be 5 gold per.
All right. First of all, how recent are these maps?
Well, we try to keep them within the months, up to date.
Okay, you try, or they're within the month.
We try. This last batch, I think it was about a month and a half ago when they were updated. Cartographers Guild keeps trying to hire you Wastewalkers to go out there and map the wastes.
Yeah, well, it's hard to find a Wastewalker that can draw. Half of us don't even know how to write our names. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get you. You're a bunch of blithering idiots. That's why you're not dragoons.
We are indeed. So, you got an old map that you're selling me, so I'll do half.
Well, you're welcome to offer half, but I'm not going to take it.
All right. I'm just going to walk out.
Safe travels, Wayfarer.
Bite me, asshole.
Start paying full price for things and
I
not
was
being
already out the
filthy
door.
layabout.
That was already gone. He looked like an idiot because he yelled at nothing. I mean, Alex might still be in there.
You just hear him say stuff about vagabonds and useless wastewalkers and stuff like that.
As we're walking out, I'm going to look at Alex once we clear the door and we're untethering Ferris Mueller. I'm just going to say, I'm not really one to try to persuade or debate things with people. So I've really gotten to the point where I don't even try anymore.
Leave people.
All right. And I think it's been about the 30 minutes it would have took everybody to sync up with each other. So, unless y'all have something else y'all want to do,
No.
before they get there. All right, Halros and Mac finally make it to the last keep.
So I'm gonna, as I see him coming, I'm gonna go, "Hey, you got me a horse. Hey, Mac, there's a prude in the quartermaster that wants to be winked at so that we can get a map at a half fucking decent price."
Oh man.
All right.
What? I didn't do anything. I was good.
Take me to this person. Is it a male or female?
As a dude,
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, hey, he struck me as, well, never mind. At that point,
He's in here. He's in this building.
I think I got to take you to him.
Okay, take me to him.
You walk down the causeway. The quartermaster's office is pretty close to the gate going out to the divide.
I reckon I best not go in with you because he's gonna recognize me. So I'm not even like, it's across the street and 2 doors down. It's probably best if you go it alone
Okay.
because I might have told him to.
No, I'm with Bub over there. And I'm to clarify, what is it that we're supposed to be going here again?
We're gonna go get a map.
On the way over there, I'm going to tell you guys that he offered me a map for 5 gold. But he said that they try to keep the maps up to date, but this one's about a month and a half old. So I offered him half, and he said no. So that's the story that you got from Killian.
All right.
We lost. Okay,
I
he's
was
back.
wondering why you didn't hear me answer, Jay.
Oh, yeah, no, I didn't hear shit. I figured you were just eating your chicken.
Chicken's done,
Yeah.
man. I just killed that shit.
Oh, okay, sorry.
Oh, it's my bad. I keep my internet's fucked up.
All right, so
Sorry?
as we walk in, I'm telling Mac, just follow me on this, and I'm gonna kind of pop the door open and just kind of slap him on the shoulder and say, and then I'm going to describe Killian and say, "God, that guy, what an asshole! I can't believe you punched him right in the face. Jesus, that was a good shot." So
The quartermaster hears this and says, "What a little fairy-looking fucker with a trench coat and some kind of shiny hand crossbow without any rigging on it
yeah,
in a holster."
he mouthed off of my buddy here, and he just popped him right in the mouth with his glove. Oh, that was a good shot. That dude is.
Yeah, I think he went.
Days.
Yeah, he went down hard.
Wow, man, good shot. We are about to head out of town, and we're needing to get some supplies. I've got some horses for me and my pal, and we need to figure out where we're going. What kind of rations and equipment do you have here, and any kind of directions?
Yeah, you got like a map or something.
Yeah, a map would be good.
Yeah, a map would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, we're selling. We got maps that we sell out. They're about the stock we have right now are about a month and a half behind, but we try to keep them up to date. A month, we try to keep them up to a month, as accurate as we can. But the Cartographer Guild is having some trouble with your lot getting them out there to, keep up with the.
Yeah, most
changes.
of them are idiots. You find some that are worth having. I only hang out with Mac here because he's got brains in his head.
Yeah, the fella you're talking about earlier, he said that half of you couldn't even draw or write your own names.
Yeah, that's part of what got his mouth popped there. I tell you, he's what a jerk that guy is. So let's see.
I'll tell you what. I'll
Yep.
give you a map. I'll give you a
What?
map. If you
Man.
find that guy and kick him in the ribs, one good time for me.
Won't be hard to find. I'm sure he's not moving. Hell, he might be around the corner still out. I'm sure we can probably get over there quick enough. We could probably give him a good kick for you.
Oh, yeah, we can do that.
All right. And he says, that'd be great.
Well,
Most
right.
most Wastewalkers I come in contact with are a bunch of braggarts and vagabonds that aren't worth shit. You guys seem like really good fellas. Here you go. Here's this map. Don't say anything to anyone, especially not your fellow walkers out there. But just make sure you kick that guy. Really
Yeah.
good.
Yes. Come on, Mac.
Yeah.
And then we're gonna out the door we go.
All right. So the map that you have, if you go to look at it, it gives you. Let me draw some lines here.
So as we're heading out, just as a side note, as we head out and head back over to Killian, we're gonna go around the corner with a big smile on the face, and I'm gonna put the map in and kind of press it up against his chest, and then look at him and say, if anyone asks, and I'm gonna point at Mac and I'm say, he punched you in the face and I kicked you in the ribs, and just walk away.
Well played.
Yeah. Oh, and by the way, y'all got to figure out who's riding the horse and who's riding the mule. And I'm pointing at Alexander and Killian, because one of you is riding the mule, and I'm going to point at the horse
hold on.
that I have and say, "That's my horse."
So you're talking now like with us outside of the quartermaster, right?
Yes. Yeah. Well, not outside. We went around the corner so that he can't hear anything.
Right.
We're away from the place.
Did Alexander go with us?
With you?
I thought Alexander
Wait,
was
no,
with you.
I'm not there.
Oh, I had to take you guys back to the quartermaster.
Yeah. So I'm not there.
It was not where we were at. I had to walk
Okay.
you guys over there.
Okay, so then it's just you and me. So I tell you all that, and I'm gonna I'm gonna lead a horse over, and the other horse I'm gonna say.
I'm just gonna smack you on the shoulder and say thanks to the horse.
I'm just gonna stand there as I'm pointing at it, and I'm gonna be like, decision.
There he is.
And as we're riding, I'm gonna say in a jesting way, I'm gonna say, how's that face and ribs doing, by the way?
You know what? Ain't nothing I ain't never have felt before.
I'll just laugh and we'll keep going. I'm gonna grab
All
my
right.
food. I'll
Killian-
get back, if you will. Throw my character sheet up.
All right. Killian, as you mount the horse, this give us a flashback to when you first rode a horse into battle with your old regiment.
So as Killian gets on the horse, he's overtaken by a mental image, and just everything else washes out. And all he can see fighting between two large forces about a half a mile in front of him, as he's riding on the back of a horse in a saddle and galloping with all speed towards the fight, with nothing but his pistol in his hand and his cloak, or his long coat, flying behind him. And he's in a group of probably a platoon-sized regiment. And he just kind of...
Like their uniforms.
it's actually rather simple wear. It seems like they're all wearing just brown breeches and white shirts with long brown cloaks or long brown jackets. But every one of them has a patch that's sewn into the front chest shirt. And I have it somewhere. I would have to find it, though. I wasn't ready for this.
That's fine. We'll put that in another flashback. But go ahead and make me a wisdom. we flash back to Killian on the horse, kind of glossy-eyed, and he snaps back. It's up to y'all whether you notice it or not, but Killian, you shake your head and you're like, what do you think, like, when you remember that?
He's actually trying not to think. He's trying to focus more on the image and maintain it.
All right. You can definitely hold on to that image, and it's definitely a part of you now. So you can mark down remembering that portion of your background. All right. So I'm guessing.
Recognize that like mile stare.
Yeah, you can make me a just a straight wisdom check because you're a soldier, right?
Mm-hmm.
Make me a wisdom check. Oh yeah, you recognize that 1,000-yard stare. That's definitely a soldier's flashback. You can tell that Killian just had a memory that come to mind as he mounted up.
I'm just
Probably
gonna
one
look
you.
over to him, just kind of give him that nod. Like, you all right?
Operate's going to operate.
Killian's gonna return the nod. He just, yeah, I'm okay. Let's hit the road. We got a lot of ground to cover.
All right. All right. If I can draw your attention to here with my magic DM magic here. Each square with horses will take half a day to go through. So right now you've got about a half day's worth of riding left before it's full on dark. So you can probably make it all the way to this. You can make it through this square, and you can be there tomorrow dark at the Mithril Mine.
All right. Before we leave out, since we're just walking out, I'm going to tell the guys, hold on, and I'm going to go back in real quick, and I want to go back to the rush into the armor smith or the blacksmith, and I'm going to say, hey, before I head out, do you know where there are any iron mines up in the north of here?
Like you're in the last keep asking, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not. I mean, over by the rest station, there's an iron mine outfit. If you got a map, I can mark it for you.
Pull the map out and I'll flop it down and I'll say, mark away, my good friend.
All right. Grab a marker. I'm going to use a blue marker. Oh, that's not blue. I'm going to use a blue marker. You pay a fee and you can mine as much as you want in a day. They charge you by the day for basically renting out a spot to mine.
And how much is that fee normally?
I think it's around 10, 15 gold.
Fair enough. I'm out. I'm going to head on out.
Safe travels.
I'll run back to the group and huffing. Whew, I almost forgot, guys. We got to find that iron mine. I'm going to open up the map and point, and I'm going to say, found it. Ha ha! And I put it back in. I'm jump up on the my horse.
All right. So y'all head out. You make it right in here somewhere. Before it's full on dark. Y'all make camp. Who wants to take the first watch?
If
I'll
I'm
take
not
first watch.
mistaken, I don't. I only sleep 4 hours instead of 8, and I'm fully rested.
Yep.
Okay. So I agree. I'll tell him, wake me up. I'll take second watch. I'll be ready to go in a few hours.
Mac, you ain't got to take first unless you want to, man. I don't think I'm going to be able to go to sleep yet.
Shamans only sleep half.
He's an elf, half elf.
I mean, you sure, dude?
Half elves still.
Yeah, I can take first.
Yeah, you get some stuff off your,
Yeah, but does it?
off your mind.
You don't get that part of your. You get charm and sleep.
Oh yeah, elves only get 4 hours.
The ride got it off my mind. It was a nice ride. We're good. I just,
Yeah.
Just-
Go
not
ahead.
really tired yet. That's all.
All right. Well, yeah. Harlow. Oh God. How do you say your name? Harlow's.
Howrus?
Alice.
Hollers.
How?
Holler.
Hal roast.
Hal.
Yeah,
Call me-
holler.
Just call me Hal. I'll answer to it.
He's wake him up. He'll take second watch. Tell him to wake me up.
All right.
All right.
Important thing to remember for you guys that are wearing heavy armor: sleeping in heavy armor grants you nothing, so you have to divest yourself of your armor to gain what comes from a good night's sleep.
And before Matt goes off, I'm gonna stop him for a second. I'm just gonna be like, hey, and thanks for not calling me out earlier in front of everybody.
No, been there, dude. Don't worry about it.
Appreciate it.
If you need to talk, you can talk to me.
No, I got you. Thank you.
So I'm gonna climb up on the wagon, take my armor
No.
off, and go to sleep.
Now, I will tell you that you have 2 tents in the wagon, so you can choose to set them up or not. But it's a temperate night. It's not cold, and it's a starry night. There's no clouds in sight, so it's up to you whether you set them up or not.
I'm just going to drop a bedroll.
How's the moon tonight?
The moon is, well, which one? There's 3.
Oh, tell me about all 3.
All right. So
Great. 3 times the amount of full moons is what I'm seeing.
I guess it kind of depends, right?
It does.
Well-
Rotational axis and science.
Science is out the door. High fantasy.
there are 3 moons, a very large one and 2 smaller ones. Right now, the large one is waning and probably it's probably at a quarter waning, and then you have the the red moon of the 3 moons. There's the large one is white. The one of the smaller ones is red-ish tinted. It's still mostly white. It's mostly it's got a reddish tint. It's not really solid red or anything like that. But and then there's a kind of bluish tinted one, and the reddish tinted one is half full, and the bluish tinted one is 3/4 waning. Or yeah, 3/4 waning. The reddish one is half waxing. The moons. All right.
Do I
Let's
notice
see.
as I'm going off into the La La Land, I'm going to look around. Do I notice that he is like gazing oddly at the moon, or is he just looking?
I heard that was a good movie.
He is. I don't know. Are you gazing intently at the moon, like freakishly intently?
Oh, I'm just appreciating the view. 3 moons, one's red, one's bluish, one's.
I go to sleep.
I can change on a sneeze. I don't need a moon.
All right. So you go through the night, and I'll roll some things for no reason whatsoever. Nothing happens. I'll never roll that again in a million years.
Time for real dice.
I mean, those of you that are watching the VOD from my perspective at home behind the GM screen, note that I was only giving a 20% chance of an encounter, and I roll that. That is pretty amazing. Anyway, the night goes through uneventfully. You go through your rotations. Halros on second watch on into morning. For the most part, everyone's rested, and it's about 6 o'clock the next morning.
Does the same apply for medium armor, as where I have to don it and remove it to sleep?
Yes, I think the only armor you can sleep in is light.
That makes sense.
Now, if someone finds somewhere that I am wrong, please cite the page and the book it's out of, and we will make adjustments. But right now, I have not found anything where you can sleep in medium armor and get a full night's rest.
Then I didn't
'Cause
get
I-
a full night's rest because I forgot to remove my armor.
So I'm gonna try to get up early. I'm gonna make some food. Try to make some decent food for breakfast, something hot.
Oh, it's morning already?
Yeah.
Well, he's trying to get up early, so you're getting up probably about 5 a.m.
Well, just early enough to make 4 people food.
5:30ish.
Yeah.
People get up around 6. All right.
Wait, is it the weekend?
If it's the weekend, like we're out till 10, 11. It's breakfast
All right.
for lunch at that point.
It's midweek. I'll get y'all a calendar with days and stuff on it, but Don John no longer supports the script for the moon phase and calendar that I made a long time ago. So I'll have to actually go back and recreate it. Anyway,
So yeah, I'm just gonna get up early, just a little bit early, so I could, make some hot food. So whenever everybody gets woke up, sit around and chit chat with. I guess Alex was last watch.
I don't know. I think Halros said he was going to be watch, but second watch. But
Yeah, Halros was second. Mac was third. So I'm assuming Alexander would have been last.
He never volunteered.
I'll take whatever.
Well, he didn't volunteer, but we all kind of like picked shifts, so I kind of screwed him. But I'm gonna get up a little bit early. We'll chit chat some. Nothing
All right.
but
I mean, if
small
you're gonna
talk.
make food, I'm gonna go hunting. I'm a
Hey, yeah.
hunter.
Hey, I'm awake now. If you want to go do some hunting, I'll sit around and then I'll start cooking, and whatever you bring back, I'll throw it on the fire. Whatever you can find, man.
Track.
all right, if you find food, you won't have to click off a day's worth of rations. So that's always good. Do you have the feat that lets you just have food for everyone, or do you have to roll?
I have to go in survival.
All right, make me a survival check. DC 12 to get enough for
Boom.
yourself and for each one passed. Yeah, there you go. You made it. That's actually just enough.
For everyone. I'll skin it and empty it on the spot after killing it, and I'll bring it like.
All right. So Alexander goes off in the hills and the brush, and he manages to catch 5 conies or rabbits, and he dresses them And they're fairly large rabbits, and it's enough to feed one person for a full day if prepared correctly. Brings you back 5 rabbits just ready to roast.
There you go. Hope you can do something good with that.
Well, I'll be damned. Of course I can. So
All
I'm gonna try to cook it. I don't know if I have to. Is there a specific?
If you're trying to make really good food, there would be a specific, but anybody can put a stick through a rabbit's head and hold it over a fire.
Works for me. I don't really have. I mean, we're a little limited with what we can do with what we brought with us. Maybe.
Whole animal.
Yeah.
I mean, roast rabbit, it'll last the day. People can take it out of their packs and tear chunks off and eat it.
Yeah, I'll cook up some rabbit.
All right, so you cook up a rabbit.
So as people start to wake up, I do want to have, as we're sitting around and we're all eating, I want to ask, so are we shooting for the iron mine first, or are we going to do our contract first and then hitting the iron mine on the way back?
Contract comes first.
All right, we hitting the rest station first, or are we going straight for the mine?
That's up to you guys.
What do we have to do at the rest station?
I just didn't know if we were going to go for the rest station first and then go to the mine, or if we were just going to head straight for it.
It's early. Let's get our contract over with.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we can, hit the rest station towards the mines.
All right, so I'm hearing you take the day and travel to the mithril mine, right? Oh, excuse me. All right. All right, let's see what we get. Does anyone have the Outlander feat where they can never get lost if they've got they've been there before and stuff, or have a map?
We have a map, but no.
No.
It's a background package.
Not me.
All right.
You can track a lot
What-
of things, but not that.
All right, so I need a survival check from
Everybody?
whoever. Here's how it's going to go. I need someone to make a survival check, whoever's leading you to the mithril mine. I need a perception check for whoever's looking out for dangers, and then the other 2 can assist the others. So everyone designate what you're going to be.
Okay. Now, can we OOCly discuss our stuff so we know who's the best at whatever here? Or-
That's perfectly fine. You've done adventures together before, so it would stand to reason that you would know what each other's capable skills are.
All right. Then I have a wisdom of 12, and I have a survival of a +3.
I have a +4.
Proficiency.
I got a +3 survival, but I got a +5 perception.
I have a +3 perception, so I'm going to be midline for either one.
I'm -1 on both.
Right. So
Right,
whoever
so-
has
Well-
them.
So
He's
I'll
definitely
be,
assisting, is what I'm
So-
hearing.
I'll play lookout. Alexander will guide us, and then the other 2 can
But-
help us.
I used to be a scout.
This explains why you're no longer a scout.
You
You know what? Me and Mac, Killian and Mac, we're gonna play scouts on this. He's
All
gonna
right,
guide
then
us.
Alros-
Me and Mac will go out and we'll look out for trouble.
Can Alros help me with the map? I can't read the map, but I can read the land.
All right.
Sounds good.
So make me the perception check first with advantage.
Alrighty.
Mac, you don't have to make a perception check. You're just helping
You're
him.
just- You're helping me to have advantage, pal.
Yeah. All right. Now, Alexander, make your survival check with advantage. All right. So, Halros, you're just assisting, so you don't have to roll. And you got an 11, which is enough to get you there in the right time. So, let's see.
So does that mean that I need to do a perception to? So I'm not helping. I can't help.
No, you
him
did
with
help.
survival.
You
You-
gave me
the-
advantage.
Yeah, by you helping him with the survival, you didn't have to roll, but you gave him advantage on his roll.
Understood.
Even though your rolls were better,
You should have rolled.
he rolled first, so I took the first
I
one.
do have the +4.
All right. Ooh. Okay. So y'all are riding along, and you, with the assistance of Mac, Killian, you do spot the thing that is happening, or the thing that is ahead of you. Hold on, let me copy you guys to the map.
The thing.
All right, so just hoping, because me and Mac have traveled together, but hand gestures tend to be different. I'm just gonna hold up like the closed fist.
Gonna stop.
Gonna punch who's in front of me. I'm kidding. I won't do.
All right, so Killian and Mac are riding out front, Alexander in the back. How much do y'all want between you guys?
As far as like between me and Mac and the other two,
Yes.
I wouldn't say
About
we'd need any
15,
more
20,
No more than 20
yeah.
yards.
20 yards.
Yeah,
I'm
it
doing
would-
it in amount of feet. So
Oh, feet? No. Yeah, we're probably gonna have a good 20 yards.
so that'd be 60 feet.
And I mean, we're gonna wait. We're either gonna move backwards to them, which is probably the right thing to do. So once we
Alright.
see something, we're gonna move backwards towards them and wait for them.
That definitely depends on the thing.
All right, so I'm going to bring you guys over first since y'all seen it, and just know that you've got plus 60 on them. But I'm going to bring you guys over so you can see it. Oh, shoot.
I didn't get my rank just because of how good I did things. Is mainly of my talking.
All right, and because of your perceptions, you spot this way before they spot you. Because they're not trying to be stealthy. These guys are definitely just going through this place.
Are they human? Are they just like highwaymen?
Yeah, they're humans. They're just highwaymen. One's standing on a rock, and you can see that there's another one on the other side of the rock. You can see about from his neck up, and they're just going through a pack. You see the dead horse on the ground, and when you get up there a little bit, you can barely make out a body on the ground in a pool of blood. Wow. So with this, there's no surprise. So everyone is just going to roll initiatives. And I'm going to start the music for it.
Also, I take it that they're not just, I stumbled across a dead body.
No, but you guys weren't trying to hide. Well, make me a stealth check if y'all were trying to hide.
Well, if we spotted them far enough away to where they wouldn't have spotted us, then I definitely would have come in farther away from everybody else with my longbow out.
All right,
Is why I ask.
All right, put yourself where you want to be, and here's the...
Honestly, I would probably be farther than that, but I will go with it.
All right, everyone, put yourselves where you want to be. Make sure that you click on your token before you roll initiative.
All right, so Alexander would be on the cart. Are we off the carts now, or is he going to be on his cart?
Oh, well, it's up to you. I can put the mule and cart in there if y'all wanted to ride it up into the engagement zone.
Well, it's assumed
But
they
I would-
came back to
Did they
warn us,
come
right?
back and tell us?
Yeah, they came
Yeah, we
back and
definitely
let
did.
y'all know.
Oh, okay. So
I'll
do
be in
they
front of
see us?
Alros.
They will when the fight starts, but right now they have not seen you just yet.
I'm going to move in stealthily.
Same here. I rolled myself stealth, by the way.
Yeah.
I'm going to attempt that.
Clinky armor now.
You have disadvantage. Just
I
remember
am
that.
super silent.
Oh yeah, you're so quiet that anytime there's a train coming by, you can barely be heard over the train. All right, let's see.
Actually,
I'm gonna get my shield and axe out.
All right. Let's see. Okay. Let me roll this twice.
And before we get started, I mean, I know you said that this is the case, but it's obvious that they are the ones that caused this.
Yeah, I mean, you guys came up after, like, right as they were killing the horse.
All right.
It's very obvious. Like, you guys saw them as they were killing the horse. That's probably
it
what
could have
drew
been
your.
Hunter.
So,
Yeah.
so there would be no mistaking this as they just found it. They caused it.
Yeah, there's no
All right,
mistaking.
cool.
They definitely caused it.
God.
As we're walking through the woods coming up on it, I'm going to say, so how do we know that the guy that's dead didn't attack them and they defended themselves? I mean, are we just going to run in here and just kill this
You can
guy?
smell it in the blood.
So I'm gonna. Oh, I'm not over there.
Would have said that as we were walking up before we got there. I just would have put that bug in everybody's ear.
Well, I don't know, but I'll tell you what. I'll wait before I shoot. You give me the signal, and I will
Then
shoot.
I gotta walk up there and ask what's going on.
As you walk-
assistance.
As you walk up, one of them turns to you with his sword drawn, and the other one walks up with a light crossbow out and says, "Hey, yeah, you can be assisting us by giving everything you got, including that horse you got there."
Oh, really?
Yeah,
Well,
yeah, you can.
I thought-
Or you'll get the
But you-
same.
Come here. Come a little closer to me.
Oh, you left the horses back, didn't you? Never mind.
Yeah, he walked.
So he says, including that slightly rusted chainmail you're wearing there.
So if we're going through the order, then that means that it would have been Killian and Halros and the guy there talking. So I'm going to say that at that point, could I have readied an action?
I think that it hasn't started yet. That was the initiation of the combat.
Okay. All right. Got it.
Now it is Killian's turn. So you just heard him say that, "Give me all your stuff." That can
That
be
was
your
that guy?
assistance. Yes, that was that guy. That was
Yeah,
that guy in time.
I'm gonna shoot an arrow at him.
All right. You hit. Roll your damage. Oh, he feels that one. Oh! He clutches at his chest where the arrow's sticking out of his breast. Halros, or actually Killian, did you want to move?
No, I'm staying where I'm at.
All right. Halros, your turn.
I'm going to step out around the corner and I'm going to go over towards Mac. And as I'm coming towards him, I am going to, with my left shoulder towards them, I'll pull up a wad of fire in my right hand. And as I get to Mac, I'm just going to sling it at him.
All right. Roll your attack. Oh, shit. All right. So, how do you kill this guy?
I'm gonna shoot the arrow. I'm gonna have it land like right on the arrow, and it's just gonna burn the arrow to a cinder. You ain't getting that arrow back, and it's just gonna go straight into him, and it's gonna sizzle his insides, just bubble him up. He'll just fall straight over on his back.
All right. So he clutches his chest as the flaming arrow penetrates through his breast and into his heart. You can see blood coming out of his mouth as he's, the arrow punctured a lung for sure. He's aspirating, and he just clutches his chest and kneels down and then falls backwards. And he doesn't even make a noise. He just can't. The pain is so much, and he expires.
So as the bolt's flying, I'm going to look at Mac and I'm like, did he seriously just ask you for your armor? I'm just like nonchalant as I'm flinging it at him.
All right. Let's see. He's dead. All right, so that guy's cleared off the current corridor. All right. Now it'd be Mac's turn.
All right. Yeah, look at that again, yelling. You still want my armor?
The guy. Are you trying to intimidate him?
Nah, just yelling at him.
The guy looks
I
visibly.
mean, yeah, I'll try
shook.
to yell it as an intimidation. Yeah.
All right.
You want me to roll that?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Oh yeah. He's he is definitely intimidated. I'm not even
My
gonna roll
fingers.
because
I'm just gonna motion him to come to me.
he looks visibly shaken, and he looks like he's gonna run as soon as he's making the motion to turn and run.
Okay.
Alexander.
Double that.
Yeah, you can move. Use your action to move.
That's a rock, so that'd be.
That'd be difficult terrain, so entering it is half. So yeah, you can get there with all of your movement. You can get right in front of him. All right, Alexander, what are you doing?
Oh, Alexander is going to move. Is that a square here?
Yes, that is a square.
Oh.
That's just a dead tree that's still there.
I'm gonna go
Like
under
that's-
the dead tree, and I'm gonna
Alright.
try to shoot my light crossbow, but onto the legs or ankles, or I want to prevent her from running away. I don't like when prey runs away.
So there's in 5e there's not a
There's no targeting
the-
anything, huh?
There's a call
no
shot, but it's in the gunslinger.
yeah it's a gunslinger thing,
So
but
it's just gonna be a flavor thing.
yeah, it's a flavor thing. But we'll say if you cause max damage or so with your crossbow,
Like so.
yeah, like so.
It's not max damage. It's not.
Oh, it's one off from being maxed out. Okay, so yeah, you hurt the guy really badly.
You can specify less than lethal, right?
Only on melee attacks.
I thought you could do it with ranged as well.
Nope. I looked that up. It is not an option.
Never
'Cause
mind.
Bello-
I'm sorry.
As
But-
I end my turn, I'm gonna yell at Mac. Hold him there.
All right. So that'll be your turn, right?
Yep.
All right. So this guy is going to take the disengage action,
Oh,
and
let's see.
he's going to back away for 5 feet, and then he's going to run like no one's business. But he's jumping off this rock, so he's going to make an acrobatics to make sure he lands on his feet and doesn't twist his ankle.
Disadvantage with an arrow in him.
Yeah, I'll do disadvantage. I can see where that is a possible thing.
Fall on your face. Fall on your face.
Kind of hope he doesn't.
Nope, he doesn't. He runs. He gets to there. And for anyone shooting at him through the rock, that would be partial cover, so that'd be an extra 2 to his AC. Alright. Killian, your turn.
All right. I would like to point out that with the sharpshooter feat, that I negate half and 3/4 cover.
Yep.
And Killian is going to zone in, and he is going to take a shot.
All right.
Man, you can
So-
shoot from 100.
Oh fuck! All right. So which eye socket do you put that in? He's like looking away from you, but somehow, as he turns around to see what's happening, describe how you kill him, because that does
Actually-
like
I actually want him to like jump down. I want him to successfully make it and start running and weave through the tent. And I want, like, as he's running and disappears behind the tent, I judge where he would be and just fire. And the arrow goes straight through the tent and just like right in the back of his neck as he's trying to run away.
All right, so he jumps off the rock. He thinks, oh, if I just break line of sight and keep running, they won't be able to hit me. And he goes behind the tent, and he's about to run kind of in this direction off the map. And right as he steps there, he turns to start sprinting, and the arrow flies through the tent. We get a bullet cam following the arrow as it leaves Killian's bow, flies over Halros, flies over Alexander, flies beside Mac, and then through the tent. We see the inside of the tent for half a second, and then pops right in the back of the guy's neck, and he falls face forward with some momentum. So he doesn't stop right where he's at. He stops like right here.
Nonchalantly,
Good shot.
even though we're not aware that he's dead yet, nonchalantly, Killian's just going to throw his bow over his shoulder and start walking forward.
All right.
Since it's on the other side of the tent, I would assume that I would not see that he's dead.
Nah, but you
Can I
hear
see
him. You
Hear the thud.
yeah, you can see over the tent. Mac, you see him fall to the ground, like he bounces a little bit and lands where he does, and everyone hears a ah.
Good shot.
Thanks.
Yeah, good shot.
I'm just going to chuckle and walk behind Killian as I go over.
All right.
I wanted to take a look at the. I guess this is a female laying here.
Yeah, it's a female.
Poor girl, traveling alone out here in the wastelands.
You can tell that she's been brutalized and recently dead. Like she's still warm.
Actually, I think Killian's going to walk all the way over and pull the arrow out of this guy's neck.
Yep.
I want to
Hey,
walk
do
over
we
and
have-
inspect this.
Is
thing.
everyone ranged but me?
I'm both.
Not
I can
really ranged.
actually do both decently.
I don't think Alexander's ranged.
I just shot from range because he was away. And I have a good dex.
So does the horse have a bridle? Does it have tack on it?
Yeah,
So
it
am I.
does.
So I'm going to make a mental note. We're going to grab the tack off the horse, and I'm going to walk over and I'm going to start taking a look at her and look around. What is this laying?
That's a torch. There's
There's a
supply.
bag.
Yeah, that's a backpack, and then there's a coil of rope. There's supplies scattered everywhere where these guys were just tearing through stuff looking for gold, really. They weren't looking for regular supplies. They were just looking for gold.
Let's load all of this on the cart. The horse
Yeah.
might still be good for meat. I want to inspect the horse, see it's still edible.
Do you want us
Yeah.
all to roll investigation? Sift through all
Yes,
this crap?
please. Yes, you should. Everyone should roll an investigation.
Is that with advantage because we're awesome?
No.
Damn it!
Oh my god.
Is that with
All right,
investigation because we suck?
That was a very good scout.
We are
Yep.
taking our time with this for what it's worth. We are going to take our time.
All right, if you're going to take your time, then that would be an advantage.
I mean, I was planning on it. Are there any objections to taking our time and looking through all this stuff? I mean, there's no use in letting supplies go to
Letting
waste.
it go to waste.
I mean, I'm not going to take my time investigating. If I'm going to take my time, I'm going to take my time preparing the horse for eating.
All right, so Alexander's is regular and everybody else's advantage. Um, Alex, with your 15, you find some minor supplies like the rope. You find what's visible on the map. And then you go off to, with your quick glance, you just see what's on the map. And then you go off to carve the horse. And I'll let your investigation count towards figuring out how much of the meat of the horse you can salvage. So you can spend the next 45 minutes to an hour carving up enough for another 10 days worth of rations if you set up a campfire and start cooking it.
Well, I'm just gonna light the campfire that's right there.
Yep, that's cool. Now, Killian, let me get to your 23. With your 23, you find four gold pieces. $10 silver pieces. And 40 copper pieces.
That's it.
No, and plus when you go and look at the bandits, they're wearing the clothes they have on it have the Wastewalker insignia on it. Their clothes are tattered and worn, but you can definitely tell that these guys used to be Wastewalkers.
Okay, so we'd all find that, or at least their clothes belong to Wastewalkers.
Yeah, that's what a 10 would have gotten you. So you notice that Halros while he's finding the gold and stuff.
This guy had gold in his boot, guys. Who the hell thinks that works anymore?
Oh.
Wait, it doesn't?
And Killian's just gonna stand up and turn around and look at him and go, "Really? Really? The first place you check is the boot."
Alexander makes a mental note of that.
Oh, damn. So I would like to ask, the saddlebags on the horse, you said it was tacked out. Does it have good saddlebags on it?
Yeah, there's some blood on them, but
are they better than my saddlebags?
You don't have saddlebags. You just have bit, bridle, and saddle.
So as soon as I get done, like looking at this guy and finding the money in his boots, and I tell them, and I'm assured that they find some of the money that you listed in the other boots after I said that.
Yeah,
I'm gonna kind of like meander over, start taking the saddlebags off the horse. I'm just gonna kind of drape them over my shoulder.
All right. You get some horse blood on you.
Don't step on the meat.
Hey.
You have to work around Alexander, who's got a carving knife out, and it's like
joyful
as I'm
carving
taking
out pieces of that horse.
As I'm taking the tack off the horse while he's trying to cut around it, I'm just kind of like, easy, don't cut the tack.
At that point, I'm going to say,
by the way, you
I already
me.
eyeballed those.
Should.
What, the saddle? Yeah, the saddle's,
have.
yeah, it's good.
Oh,
and then I'm just going to take the saddlebags and throw them over my shoulder.
I'm just going to shake my head and laugh and go back to, actually, I'm like down praying with the dead woman.
all right.
All right, he's back.
Nesting, can you hear us?
Yep.
All right. So
I
the
always hear you.
general goods that you find. Oh, because Hangouts, I guess.
It's all about
but
you
anyway,
hearing me.
You find what's on the ground, which is a rope, bedroll, blanket, which are still on the GM layer, so you can't see them. Like an idiot. A backpack with a couple of days worth of rations in it, and you find the tent. That's a 2-person tent, and saddle, bit, bridle, and saddlebags, along with the gold.
Okay. Is anybody writing that down to put into the? Actually,
I got it.
Okay, Alexander, you're going to take those back and put them in the cart since you're riding the cart.
Talking about the meat.
No. I'll just. You know what? Never mind. We got it. You keep mutilating the horse.
That's right.
All right, so I got the gold rope, a bedroll, a blanket, a backpack, 2 days worth of rations, a 2-person tent, and the tack.
Yes.
Yeah.
All right, and Alexander, make me a survival check to see how many days worth of rations you can get out of that horse. Because that's the thing that I should do. All right, so you do good carving it, but you fuck up in trying to cure it, and you drop half of it in the fire. And it's edible, so everybody has food for the day, but you get enough for another 2 days worth of horse meat on your rations.
Damn it.
All right, pal.
You didn't set the spit roast right when
We'll
you were
finish-
I
curing
was
it.
too excited.
We'll finish the coney today, and then we'll save the horse meat for the next few days.
And I'll get more.
All right. All right,
So-
calm down.
I'm gonna take the female, and while all that's going on, I'll take her back over here. I'm just gonna drag her over, and I'll using my my fire spell.
I'm gonna glance
I
at the
will.
body the whole time.
I'm going to incinerate her using my spells. Hold on.
All right. Control flame. Firebolt. Okay.
Using firebolt, and I'll use that to basically just incinerate her and in a ritual.
All right.
And
So
basically, I'll be praying to my spirits to take her body as a payment, homage to the fire.
cast her back to the fire from which all life came.
Yep. But in the back of my head, I'm consciously knowing that the other two can just rot. I'm not going to do the same for them.
All right. You just leave them. By the way, you
May they
also
rest in
find.
pieces.
They can blow.
By the way, on them you also find 2 scimitars and 2 light crossbows, and between the 2 of them, about 25 bolts. The scimitars aren't in the greatest of shapes, but they're sellable. They're at least some kind of thing.
We'll put them in the box.
While he's
one of
burning the
these.
body, I'm gonna go back and I'm gonna grab the horses and the cart, and I'm gonna bring them up, and I'll just start tossing all the stuff that we've gathered onto the cart.
All right.
I'll grab a scimitar if that's okay with the group.
Yeah, sure.
All right. It's a little rusty around the tip. It's got a little bit of pitting too. It looks like these guys have been out here for months doing this. Like maybe they were less than reputable and they just got on with the Wastewalkers so they could go on the other side of the wall and just stay there to prey on people.
Well, not no more.
I'll take one to replace the one I used.
All right. Still have 24 left in their 2 bolt cases.
I'm gonna have a judgmental face as Harlos is doing all this.
You're judgmentally watching him burn the body.
Man,
Sounds like it.
He's what now? What did he say?
He's judgmentally watching you burn the body.
Yeah. Okay.
just,
All right, so once I get everything loaded up,
disgust.
let's get everything loaded up. I'm gonna get back on. I'm gonna put the saddlebags on my horse,
Mm-hmm.
and then I'm gonna kind of look around. So are we ready to keep on trucking?
Let's go.
Hit the road.
Hit the road, Jack.
Get onto this here mithril mine we got to get to and clear out of
Nothing
God
back
knows
no
what.
more.
All right, so that took place about midday. Y'all make it to the outskirts of the mithril mine, or
I
right
did not
around
see
the area.
anything.
Yeah, me neither. Black screen.
Sorry,
Shipping
I forget this. By the way, Bubba. Sorry, voice crack. Still going through puberty, apparently. All right, Bubba. To me, the Oathbreaker just means that you broke your oath with your god. That doesn't necessarily mean that you have to be judgmental of other people holding up their faith. But you can. That's totally up to you as a character.
Way to go for the whisper.
Oh shit, it is a whisper. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
Let's just air all the dirty laundry right here.
L2 whisper. God,
So
you're such
y'all
an
disregard.
asshole, and I know it now.
Oh wow!
I hate you. I'm so
Thank you for the
meta.
private, Jake.
Hey,
By
Nesting,
the way,
can you hit me with a PC
Jesus.
screen so I can get a beer?
guys, just if you're going to whisper me, send it to me in Discord because I have that open up so I can see that on my other screen. The blue, the I can't really see that it's yellow and it's a whisper. Very good. Sorry,
Well, now you know.
LGM, yeah.
I have really bad eyesight. There's a reason I have two 40-inch monitors as my displays
There's a
because
reason
when I
you're
take
wearing
this.
glasses too.
Yeah.
Fix it.
See, when I take my glasses off, I can't even make out the divide really well, and it's huge. So yeah,
I'm gonna get a drink real quick.
I'm sorry about that, Bubba. I'm so sorry.
I can hear you, so keep fucking. I'm just gonna.
Nice shirt,
Yeah,
Bubba.
just-
Nice shirt.
Let's keep
Man.
fucking things up.
Keep
It's all
the
good.
shirt up. Keep the shirt. Yeah.
I went and checked the mail, by the way, and mine's not here. My shirt did not arrive.
Some of
Yeah,
us
mine's
did like
not
me and
either.
paid extra for shipping.
That's why.
I had to. I wanted it by today so that I could rep it for Kaprillum's first episode because I have been excited about this game for 3 weeks.
Me too, man. Good on you for doing it. But you took the white one.
I paid
Well, I've got the green
$25.
You do?
I
Nobody's
do
got
have
the
the
gray
green
one?
one. No, the green
I
one's
picked the gray
upstairs.
one. I
No,
picked
there was-
the gray one.
There was a black one.
Going for gray.
Where the
Or
fuck did you
black
get
one.
gray?
I'm sorry. I thought it was black. I'm sorry, but no. I thought it. Anyway, I thought it would be here by now. Totally thought it would.
No. If you didn't pay the extra to have it printed immediately, it takes time.
I thought I paid the $25, which would be the.
Not extra.
It's extra shipping for each shirt, but it's $15 per shirt, and then you have to pay. Well, I mean, yeah, if you paid $25,
I paid
then yeah.
I paid $21.99. I think, not $25.
That's a problem.
Because I think it's a $4.99 flat rate shipping.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That's why I thought I was
But
paying.
that
for
would have taken it up to like 19, not 25.
I
Bubba,
paid
did you pay for the extra shipping? To have it printed and sent? Yeah, me too.
I thought
I
I
like
did
the green
too.
though. The green looks good, doesn't it?
Oh yeah, dude, I like it.
I'm glad that I didn't wear that one tonight. I'm gonna wear that one on Wednesday.
Yeah, I got the black one.
Okay, sorry. We got a little off track there talking about our awesome t-shirts, which by the way,
Think
if
below
you're
the
watching
channel.
this, you still have time to get your t-shirt. Teespring.com. That's teespring.com/puffins-of-doom. Take it away, Jake.
All right, so you arrive to the Mithril Mines, and it's getting low. The sun's getting low. It's probably about 6 o'clock, and it gets dark around 7 around this time of season. You see the large, rusty metal door in front of you with
Nope.
Yeah,
Oh, boy.
no,
Nope, solid black.
solid black. Did I
You
forget
gotta
to give you?
scroll around because it for some reason it
Top.
throws you in the black.
Yeah, top left corner.
No, I gotta give him sight. I'm sorry.
Oh,
We're
Yeah, we
just
go.
blind.
blind as fuck.
I give everyone else sight like the day I set them up, and I set up late because
That's
I
how
just
sight
got your
works.
token
The day
today.
you're
I'm
born,
sorry.
You get sight.
Yeah, I'm sorry about that. Anyway, now Halros should be able to see you guys are here. Of course, I will drag you off Ferris Mueller to have. Everyone should be able to control him. Then
Mueller's gonna knock on the door. You said I
Ferris
could
Mueller
control
stay
him.
in the back.
You said I could control him.
Now we can all control him. Get Ferris Mueller back here.
He's not
yeah,
there.
if your extra special donkey or mule dies,
I will be
Donkey?
really sad if Ferris Mueller dies.
Wouldn't it be better, guys, to like take him up the road a little bit and put him off over into the woods?
Well, no, because we're going to be going to these mithril mines. This is going to be it for us. I mean, we got to clear this thing out before we can go back.
Oh, okay. All right. I just, wouldn't.
So I was thinking, like, establish a base camp outside of the door.
Paris can't
Starting to
defend
get
the
dark
horses.
anyway. I mean, that's the whole purpose of, it's the whole purpose of donkeys, is they keep coyotes away in pastures. They'll kill a damn coyote.
Stop calling Ferris Mueller a donkey.
Well, he's a donkey horse mix. So he can kill coyotes, and he's taller than the average donkey.
He's a badass. Hashtag Ferris Mueller. Hashtag combat mule.
Hashtag Ferris Mueller. Hashtag combat mule.
all right. These are your horses. Who wants the painted horse?
I want painted. I got
Alright.
the painted horse.
You suck.
You stole my saddlebags. Fuck off.
There you go. You have control of the painted. Who wants the black horse? Or
I'll take a bite.
I'll eat whichever.
I will take the chestnut.
I'll eat whichever.
well, it's a good thing because the chestnut's all that's left. All right. So there's your 3 horses. So you guys have control of those. And actually, since well, yeah, I'm not going to disable everyone controlling Ferris Mueller. Everyone has control of Ferris Mueller. They wants Ferris Mueller.
Ferris Mueller is mine.
Alexander can have Ferris Mueller.
Yeah, but if I only enable him to be able to the one to control it, then he's the only one that can edit the character sheet.
Yes, Farrell. Ferris Mueller is a nightmare in disguise.
yes, this is correct, Farrell. All right. So you see the large metal door in front of you with a crank on the front of it. It's about 10 foot wide, 15 foot tall. There's heavy scratches in the cobblestones leading up to it, like right in front of the door. You can tell where it opens to the sides, recesses into the walls on either side of it as you turn the crank.
Can we,
Who's turning the crank?
whenever we get here, I would like to take the time while I'm on my horse to kind of try to scout around this area and make sure there's not like another way around. Is this like a mountain, like a cliff face?
Over here to the right, yes, it's a cliff face. Over here to the left, the land drops off into a hilly valley area. It's probably a good 15-20 foot drop going that way. You bang on the metal door, Mac, and it makes a hollow dung, dung, but you can tell this thing's a thick, solid door. And off to the back of you, Killian, it's kind of a rise that comes up to the place. It's got steep sides going up, but it's a pretty wide trail.
Fair enough.
I mean, it looks like this place was made to be defensible in case it needed to be, but there's no like ruins or anything like that that showed that there used to be an outer wall or anything like that. So maybe they just had it that way. If they needed to defend it, they could set up temporary palisades and stuff.
I'm going to do the same thing as it looks like Hall Ross is doing.
I want to ask Ferris Mueller what he thinks of this place.
Please do it, Jake.
Well, What I think is you're a bloody fucking idiot for talking to a mule.
Yeah, but I
Which
mean,
you don't understand.
you're answering.
Well, that's because, I can tell you've got the beast in you, so I can speak to you that way.
Oh, you think?
I'm just sitting here looking at Alexander talking to a mule, I guess, and I'm seeing him. Is he talking, like speaking words, like human words?
Alexander is, but Ferris Mueller is definitely just braying
Baying.
like a donkey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just sitting here watching this go down, I guess.
What do I think? I think I'm a mule, and my lot in life is to carry a cart around.
Barry says we should carry the cart around until entering the ruins.
This is why I don't speak to you.
I'm sorry,
Well,
Alex.
I'm not gonna do anything you think he's saying.
Alex, I really hate to be that guy, man, but are you talking to the mule?
Huh? Mule has insight. Mule has seen things.
Man, that mule hauls the cart because we tell it to.
No, that's what it told me it wanted to do. But it wanted to be turned around, carried around.
So let me get this straight. Before you wanted to eat the mule, and now you're the mule's friend and you're having a conversation?
Still edible, but it has insight to where we're going.
All right, hold on.
So,
Let's address
so you
the
wanna
bigger
eat-
elephant in this room. What do you not consider edible at this point?
Oh, that's even a better question. I want that unanswered.
You don't seem edible.
All right, well, that's good to hear.
Yeah, what about me? Am I edible?
You look less edible than him.
And what about Mac down there?
Yo.
Too much metal.
Okay, so
So of the three of
you're
us,
not going to eat us,
of the three of us, I'm the most likely to be ate, but I don't look edible.
and I'm okay with that.
That's
I'm
good to
okay
hear.
with it.
I'm
I
walking
don't
away.
like that at all. Let's calm down, guys. Let's talk about this. Why do we talk? I mean, we got.
I'm,
You
I'm
know-
just going to walk away and pat him on the shoulder and say, "Good luck, food."
You're asking me to rank meat, and you're asking me if you look edible. Do I look edible to you?
And no, and quite frankly, you're freaking me the hell out right now. But I mean, I suppose we could get to that later. As we get back, I mean, you're not really hungry, are you? We got
No,
tons of food,
I've
right?
been preparing rations for all of us.
Okay, yeah, good. You can have my share if you want them.
I'm not hungry. I'm just
Okay.
interested in eating. and
Well, hey, look,
edible.
if you get hungry, let me know because I've got rations that I'm more than happy to give you.
Here to let you know if I'm hungry.
Okay. I'm gonna go join Mac at the door and see what I can figure out, okay? And
I'm gonna
Killian's
see-
actually gonna back up where he can still see until he gets like 15 feet away, and then he'll turn and walk.
Alexander's gonna give you a.
Okay, I wanted to do a. I'm looking at him. Do I see any kind of extra teeth or anything? Is he wolfed out at all?
I don't know. It's up to.
I don't think out right now. I'd have to taste blood to whip out at all.
I mean, right now he's got a deranged look on his face, and he was just talking to a mule. I mean,
Definitely look
normal
weird.
people don't do that, but Wastewalkers are definitely not the pick of normal people. So
Okay.
he could be slightly crazy. You never know.
So can I do another Arcana since it's been days, or am I?
Yes, you
Okay.
can do another Arcana and I'll give you advantage because of everything that's happened.
Saw the fangs and.
Wow.
No.
Yes.
I just draw a blank.
I think you're a little freaked out by him talking to the mule and then ranking you guys by edibility. So
Yeah.
that's
Which,
probably
by the
what
way,
the reason
I'm
for
not
that.
happy with how that ended. I think we should go back to that later.
I'm gonna thank the mule for its insight and tell him it was very useful and go join the group.
Even though you completely fucked up what I was saying to you.
I mean, it's not like you were saying useful stuff. Might as well bolster you up.
I'm
Good luck, Wolfkin. I hope you don't die.
I mean, you should hope that, because you might if I do. I'm sure you follow. See ya.
No. Okay. Yeah. Good luck, Wolfkin.
Right, so,
All right.
okay.
Okay, no, hold on. Before Alex makes it really far away, I want to catch him like halfway. Can I catch you about right here, Alex, as you're walking away from Ferris Bueller?
Oh,
So you can talk to animals.
think I can.
All
I'm
right.
not sure if that's madness or actual talking. That's up to you.
All right, well, I have not named my horse yet. Ask my horse what its name is.
It's probably.
Do you go up and
fuck
talk
off,
to his?
but I'll try.
Do you go up and talk to his horse?
Yeah.
You totally do that. All right. The horse just gives you a dumb look and.
Told me to fuck off, and I didn't quite understand his language. I think this one's not
All right.
intelligent.
Okay, at this
Your
point,
horse is dumb.
I'm almost sure that you are batshit crazy.
Don't blame you.
You're like in this together till the end, but at this point, I gotta say, I think you're about as crazy as hell.
You know, I think the same thing sometimes.
Hey, then we are good, and I'm gonna pat him on the shoulder, and I'm gonna say, "Let's go help Matt get this door
But I'll
open."
let you know. I'm not a horse you need to be afraid of. I mean,
Hey,
me,
if that-
Alexander, myself.
Yeah, that's fine. Just let me know if my horse starts talking shit about me. I want to know about it.
Your horse
And
is
that's
dumb.
about it.
I think your horse is never gonna learn to speak.
Okay, well that's fair enough. Let's go see if we
You
can
want,
help
I
Matt
could
get this
try,
door
but
open.
it would probably take time.
No, it's okay.
All right. So it's going to take a strength check to turn this crank because it is definitely rusted nearly shut.
Well, I would say I would help with that, but I'm probably not the guy for it.
Nope. You get it to turn like a quarter turn, and then it's just like it locks up.
Is it large enough to where somebody can assist him with moving it?
Yes, it is large enough where one person can stand on one side of it, another person can stand on the other, and you can just.
I think we all
And then-
should pull the crank.
And then whoever's going to make the roll has advantage. So.
Well, what I'll do is I will step out of the way and I will gesture to Alex to take my spot. And I'm going to ready my hand crossbow and I'm going to point it at the door.
Gonna look
All
at
right.
Mac and offer him assistance.
Yeah, come on. Just get
Alright.
it done.
I'm gonna look at Max and say, well, at least we know if he starts eating people, you and I have time to get away.
I know. I got.
I don't
plenty
think
of
that's
time.
funny.
Did I hear that?
Oh yeah, I wasn't making any anyway.
So should I roll another
Say,
one or?
Mac, too much
Yeah.
metal. Mac,
Whoever's got
too
the
much metal.
highest strength score, make me a roll with
Hang on,
advantage.
Alex is commenting to my.
Oh, I'm sorry. What were you saying, Alex?
I was responding to that Mac has too much metal.
I don't think that's funny at all, y'all. I don't find any of that funny at all.
You know, we got 3 horses and a mule and a lot of rations, so it would take a while for any of that to happen.
It doesn't matter. That just
Before
means
we
worst
would
case
start to hit each
scenario.
other.
Worst case scenario, my ass is getting 8 and y'all are walking away.
I mean, let's do the opposite.
Well, I mean,
guys,
we got,
let's say
10
we're out
days worth of
food.
rations and a mule and 3 horses.
Mac,
So
let's
you
say
got
we're
a
out of
ways.
food. Who would you eat first? Me, Killian, yourself, or Alros?
I vote Alexander so he don't eat none of us first.
Well, here's the thing. Let's just say that Alexander. We go in here, and
but I mean, if it really
if-
came to it,
But if Alexander
Killian,
and
you do look
Killian, if
better.
you two get trapped in some of a like cave in and we can't get to you for several days, I'm pretty sure he's gonna eat you. I'm just saying.
And you do the same, I'm sure.
do both people die or one person die? I mean,
You know, if they're trapped together, I'm sure. Let's just get the door open.
Yeah, can we just open the damn door?
or someone is
Well,
Alexander stronger than me.
This is a
you're
thing where
stronger
you can
than-
discuss it out of character. Whoever's got the higher strength
16.
score.
14.
I have a 13 strength.
All right. So Alexander and Mac will be the ones trying to open the door, and Mac would be making the roll with advantage. Yep, that does it. You crank that thing. It's a slow go at the very beginning, but you break it open between the two of you.
God, that 4.
So as the air comes out, I'm just gonna kind of gasp at the musty air that
It is
shoots out.
actually, it's not musty really. It doesn't taste the freshest in the world, but it's not musty. It has more of an ozone smell and taste to it.
Should I be leading the way?
I'm gonna say, hold
You
on. We
guys
should
want
probably
to.
be looking for like maybe intentional traps or some dangers or whatnot. So
Tracks.
Before we came in here, I'm going to say that we did take the time to tether the horses off, right?
oh yes, we made a camp over there. We
Okay.
tied them all off. And I'm
All right.
fancy. It's
And
I'm going to
That's
make it a
because
point
it's
at that
dark.
point to say
what?
I
can
can't
see in the dark.
shit.
You can
Can
see.
I?
Oh yeah. You're half
Can
elf.
you?
I guess so.
Oh, that's
Yeah,
right.
he's a
You
half
just
elf.
don't get the you don't get the resting thing.
That's the only thing he doesn't get.
So
There you go.
Killian in the back with the hand crossbow out. I can't
Oh.
see.
Pull a torch. I'm try to light a torch.
Where are you?
Yeah. I'm gonna say, do you not have a torch?
Yes.
Yeah.
Good light a torch.
Maybe you should light a torch. Just hold on a minute. I'm gonna reach in. I got 10 torches. I'm gonna pull one out, and I'm going to use my
got 10
fire
more.
spell, and I'm gonna light the torch for him since he can't see, and toss it over underneath him, like so that he can reach down and pick it up.
Thank
All right.
you.
So
You-
Killian, you're carrying a torch, right?
I am indeed carrying a torch. Yes.
All right. So that
Can
is.
I try to light my torch off his torch?
Yes, you can.
Oh, I'll just light yours either way. And you still haven't given me back my visibility. Now look, I'm only seeing torchlight.
I thought I gave you.
That'd be a no.
Yeah, I gave you 60 foot, and you do have 60 foot of light.
Nope. I do not.
Yep.
Trust me.
People without torches, stop moving, and I'll show you.
No, you don't have
Am
to.
I
I'm
moving?
telling you. I just stepped forward. Look, I'm
Oh,
you
I've
mean?
gave it to Alexander. Oh shit, my bad. My bad. I'm sorry, I gave it to the wrong person.
Yeah,
Y'all
but
are
he's
all
a half
close.
elf.
Failure.
No, he's a human. He's not a half elf.
We're actually all humans except for you.
There you go. Now you have
That's a
60 foot.
So I'm going to step to the side and I'm going to kind of grab hold of Mac's shoulder armor and kind of give him a little tug and say, "Come on."
And light the torch as
After
well, so you
you.
can give me torchlight.
And actually, I don't know if we should do that or not. Can you spot like any kind of dangers and whatnot? I don't know that.
I think that's your job due to your lineage. You know, since you can see in the dark farther than we can, I think it's kind of your job to spot the danger
Guys,
and
give
then
me a
maybe
minute.
us deal with it.
I want to check if there was tracks or activity here before.
Survival check.
I'll assist him in looking for the tracks. I have a.
God for that.
Yep, that's 24. No, you do notice some smooth areas up in here in this area, where the stone is like completely smooth, but you don't see any tracks like humans or four-legged beasts or anything like that. Oh, by the way, guys, anytime that you see the rock falls like that on the map, that is difficult terrain.
All right.
So what do you think caused this rock to be smooth right here?
Let me look at it. I can tell you.
Make me a knowledge nature check, anybody that wants to figure that out.
Hell, I don't know.
I don't know.
And
if
Killian's
there's
just
some
gonna keep
traps.
looking around with his hand crossbow in hand.
All right.
Oh shit.
Usually that kind of etching and stuff, that's done by some type of acid.
Yeah. That's acid damage right there. It off. Some idiot came through here and set it off, and that's what caused it.
Yeah.
And the falling rocks, you can tell, are just from age and shifting and stuff like that. It's not caused by a creature picking at it or anything like that.
Forget everything I just said because I was completely wrong. This was a cave-in.
Yeah, we were talking about the smooth rocks. He said the acid.
Yeah, there's a area.
No, and that too.
So,
There's an area about like this that's just smooth rock on the regular ground.
Him telling me that there's acid there can do a search for traps.
Yeah.
See if I can find something.
Make me an investigation check with advantage.
Now, we really don't have anybody that can investigate very well.
Nope, you don't find any traps.
All right. I don't see any traps, but we probably should really be careful. It could have been a trap that's been set off. There might be more ahead. I myself would advise to not walk across the smooth rocks, maybe.
Just jump.
You can feel free to make me acrobatics if you want to try and jump across that.
Killian's gonna follow in Hal Ross and Mac's footsteps.
All right.
I want to tap Mac on the shoulder. We're just gonna stand here.
Oh, sorry. I was looking at the smooth rocks.
Oh, yeah, they're smooth.
As you pass under this archway, you look up. There's a what kind of looks like a lantern, only there's no base for an oil. There's just a globe hung in it.
Can I touch it with my torch?
You poke at it, and the orb shatters. Glass falls on your head.
Not well made.
Or old as fuck, you know.
So Killian whispers from like 2 shoulders back, "Did you mean to do that?"
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
At this intersection, I want to tell them, hold on, let me look at something. I want to look and see if I can see any kind of tracks right in here.
All right, make me a survival. Survival.
Like, do I have to perceive them first? And then
No, well, making a survival is just you checking for tracks and then trying to follow them. You don't see any. You don't see any tracks, and you don't see any smooth spots like you saw before. Nothing.
So there's no tracks through here at all. This place is sort of abandoned. I mean, they send us to clear it out, but there must be something here, don't you think?
You know, when they send us to clear something out, sometimes that means like, hey, they found it, they know it exists, and they want to make sure it's clear. So I mean,
And that is precisely right.
I mean, it doesn't necessarily mean that they've run into trouble. It just means they want to make sure, because, you know, to them, we're expendable. So it could very well just be abandoned.
That is a door.
Is it a normal door?
It's a metal door. It's pretty well built, and it looks like it's built into the sides of the cliff face. Like somebody took time to form rock around it, so to speak. And the rock that's around it is smooth and slightly grayish. It's not like the rest of the natural rock around you, which is kind of brownish with and silverish with ore.
Can I tell how it was put in place?
Make me a nature check. That should give you a.
While he's doing that, oh, sorry, go ahead.
With that nature check, you know that the rock that is around it is not really rock. It seems like it's some kind of man-made thing that was poured into place around the door.
So something like concrete.
Yes.
So I explained to them, since concrete doesn't exist, that this is some sort of a porous liquid that hardens into this rock. This is pretty impressive.
Could I do a perception where we are to try to listen in the direction off to the opposite side of Halros and Mac?
Yeah. Make me a perception. You hear rock just settling. You don't really hear like a beastie, so to speak. You can
Rock settling.
Yeah, like there's definitely air shifting inside of this mine. So there's probably an opening somewhere farther down that's causing air to move, and the pressure is causing loose rocks to shift here and there.
That sounds scientific, so I'm not going to say anything yet.
Alright, you try to open the door and it opens. You grip the handle and push it in.
Oh.
Alright, I can't really tell. Can you all see a desk with stuff on it, a broken chair, and a chest?
Yes.
I can see,
Okay.
yeah.
Alright,
Kind of.
just making sure I don't have anything on GM layer that's not supposed to be on GM.
Does Rusty have a torch lit?
Yes, he does.
You have it set so everybody can see the light from that torch?
Yeah, I should. Let me double check.
'Cause I'm not
All players.
seeing
There we
any
go.
light in there. Okay, cool.
All right. So I'm going to go in, and I have a 13 passive perception.
Alright. Nothing jumps out and grabs you, and you don't detect anything.
I'm going to call over my shoulder. Is the room deep?
I'm just
Yeah.
I'm gonna say no. It's not deep. We got a looks like a broken chair, a desk, and a chest in here, though.
All right, I'm going to stay right here then, and I'm going to just watch this other way. Y'all look what you're going to look for.
Alright. Anybody that wants.
I want to check for traps, but I also want to investigate to make sure that this is a legitimate chest.
Alright.
I don't know if I would I have heard of mimics? I mean, that's kind of what I'm going for. I know
Make me a nature check and roll above a 12, and you will have heard of mimics. Nope.
It's a chest.
Should we open it? I think we should open it.
Well, yeah.
I'm gonna open it.
I'm gonna take a step back and hold my breath.
I'm gonna open the chest.
Alright. It opens easily. It makes a noise, but it opens.
What I see?
There's some odds and ends, some clothes that pretty much crumble as soon as you touch them. There's some documents at the bottom in what seems to be glass, but feels a lot lighter than glass case at the bottom. Let's see. And there is a gemstone about the size of your fist.
I'm gonna grab that gemstone.
Alright.
Do I see him pick it up?
Yes.
I'm
Unless you're making an attempt to hide it.
No, I'm grabbing, just picking it up.
That is a big ass gemstone. That.
Hey, look at that.
Oh wow, that is amazing.
You could hurt someone throwing it at them.
I think you probably could. That's crazy. Anything else in there worth anything? And I want to look at the
some
clothes. Can
papers.
I tell how old the clothes are? Like by them crumbling, would I have any idea how long they've been in there?
Make me a nature check with advantage. Yeah, you can tell they've been in there for centuries. It's not been.
That's this couple, maybe 300 years. This place has not been gone into for a long time. I'm gonna start looking at the desk. I'm gonna take my time and go through it real good, see if there's anything in here that would give me an idea of anything in here at all.
All right, make me an investigation check. Just some documents, some movement, or some what looks like survey information. If you had any idea what that was, and that's, I mean,
does it
make
look like
me-
it could be maybe a map to the mine?
make me an intelligence check. Just straight intelligence.
Ain't goddamn fun.
Nope. This. Nah. You're definitely not sure whether these are maps or anything. You're just numbers on a page with areas or on the column on the left. There's like 1-223 or something like that, and then mithril deposit or something like that, something similar written all the way down the page.
All right, so it looks important. Not sure what this is, so I think we'll take
Yeah,
it
we
back.
might
Could be
sell it.
important.
Yeah,
Could be
might able to sell
important to somebody. Well, I'll roll it up and stick it in my bag. And is there any kind of gold or
Nope, no
trinkets
gold.
or anything? Just
There's some knickknacks like a small piece of paper inside what looks like two pieces of glass with a little clip on the top of it where it looks like it's supposed to be clipped to something with a very accurate looking portrait of someone with some words written in a language you can't understand under it. And then there's a hat that's made out of something that's similar to metal, but a little bit lighter. And maybe a clipboard.
okay. So I'll take that picture and stuff, and I'll put that in there. And the hat that's made out of a light metal. Does it have a light? Is this like a miner's helmet, maybe?
No, it does not have a light on it. It's just a white helmet.
Hold on one second. Nesting,
Yeah, I know.
you having issues?
Yep.
Are we keeping audio?
Yeah, audios were fine.
Okay, we're good then.
Okay, so I'll take the hat, and I'm gonna
All right,
look at it really good and take the hat with us.
Pause one moment. Nesting, are you having a hard time with loading the map and stuff like that, maybe? Have I put too much detail into this map?
Maybe, but I don't know right now. I'm just having trouble having image since.
Probably Google.
I think
You're talking about
it
like
is my
our
Google Chrome.
cameras?
I think it's my Google Chrome that was fucked up, but now.
I'll look at getting us Webex after today.
Sorry, viewers at home. I'm sorry that we're experiencing technical difficulties, but that's just the thing.
I
Happens.
can't-
Well, for what it's worth, while we're trying to fix these technical issues, please make sure that you follow us at Puffins of Doom on Twitter and also get our t-shirts. You can find the link at our Puffins of Doom on Twitter and underneath of us on Nesting's feed. And we are currently trying to convince our wonderful dungeon. No, Skype doesn't do that.
I have a main map again.
The issue with Skype is it shows the person that's talking. Or at least that's what mine did. Could have done it wrong.
All right, Killian, could you move that torch, or did I set it up wrong? All right,
I
good.
can move it, but that's where I wanted it.
Okay, I just knew that was where I dropped it out, so I wanted to make sure.
No, yeah, Killian dropped his lit torch right there on the ground and then took 10 feet back against the door so he could see if anything came up from the direction that we haven't been through yet.
All right, just make sure you pick that up as you go by because you do not have light on yourself anymore.
Okay. Yeah, I will.
There's shock rule. So, everyone, don't forget to tune in tomorrow for us playing a game that has yet to be decided yet.
Could be
And
Baldur's Gate. Could be a board game. Who knows?
Anything is possible.
All right, Nesting, I sent it to you.
What did you send?
I sent you the picture for his overlay.
Oh, cool.
I'm thinking it should be a picture with player deaths. Just a player death counter. And right now we're sitting at a nice 0.
I'm just saying, the one I sent is pretty cool.
All right.
Check it out in a second when I get everyone back.
So, audience, what do y'all think so far while we're still sorting out some technical difficulties? I noticed there's some people that aren't usually
Actually,
on.
let me drop that and use my own camera. Huh? Can I not use my own camera?
Do you want me to answer this, Nesting?
No. I want to use my own camera.
Right, again, while he's working on fixing his camera, make sure that you check on teespring.com. That's teespring.com/puffins-of-doom in order to get your t-shirts before they go away. As you can see, I'm currently rocking the white tee with the Puffins of Doom logo and text. Mr. Bubbaloo FTW is rocking the Hunter Green.
I did not get my black shirt in time to wear it. I'm so sorry. I thought I paid for the extra shipping, but I guess I didn't.
So
I just
so
checked
make sure-
what Bubba sent me. I can't use my own camera. Answer this.
So make sure you get your tees, guys. As long as it continues to make profit for teespring.com, they will continue to print the shirts. All of our profit from these shirts is going straight to the Extra Life charity, and we are super stoked about being able to support them as a charity. So any money that we can get for them, we appreciate. We're just here for the fun of it, after all.
That being said, if you want to send donations to us so we can improve the stream, we will not object.
And that goes towards what? Whiskey, beer.
I was thinking software and equipment to improve our.
Were we at this point?
Is duct tape, a camera to your monitor.
At this point, were we
Drop
to
it.
get donations, it would be for video conferencing software.
Yes.
However, it is not necessary. We will accept any donations, but it is not necessary. We are here for the love of it more than anything else.
Correct.
So are
And
you using OBS? Are you bringing the image in from Google and then using OBS to put it where you want it on the screen? Is that what you're doing?
Yep. That is what I'm doing.
And Skype doesn't, you don't like using Skype for it?
Skype takes up a shit ton of resources.
I guess what I have to do is remove it every time.
All right, so let's keep this gravy train rolling.
Got it.
All right. So, you find some technical documents, nothing the large gem about the size of your fist, a helmet that's made out of plastic. If we were talking out of character, in character, you have no idea what's plastic is. But that's what you find in this room, along with a broken chair.
Before I go get a refill, I wanted to see if I could tell if there was like a false bottom on that chest.
All right, make me an investigation check.
Of course, you could just rip the bottom of it out.
Yeah.
Nope, that is definitely the bottom that the persons who made it intended it to have.
Yes, but is he like investigating or is he just ripping the bottom out?
He's looking at it carefully. I don't think he's actually ripping the bottom out. But correct me if I'm wrong, Bubba, when you get back.
They're trying to open this chest to lick, like softly.
Okay, I would assume that he would be looking gingerly in there, and I would see him looking gingerly in there.
Yeah.
Standing next to him. I'm just gonna like take out my.
I was just looking. I wasn't flipping or nothing like that.
Right, so I'm just gonna take my scimitar and just kind of stab into the bottom and be like, stab, and just see if it goes through like a false bottom.
Nah, it feels pretty solid to you.
Yeah, I'll just kind of tap it twice. Be yep, that's the bottom. I'm just gonna walk out. I'm gonna come over and I'm gonna go by the two of them, and I'm just gonna show them. Look, I got some documents. Don't really know what these are. Do you guys ever seen anything like this? And I'm gonna show him the what looks like a survey map of some kind. What it is. I'm gonna show them the map. Ask them if they've ever seen anything like that survey map.
All right. Whoever's looking at it, give me a investigation.
I'm showing it to pretty much all of them. They're all cuddled around me.
All right. Anybody that cares to make an investigation check. Or an intelligence check, I'm sorry.
Just intelligence or investigation? Because there's a difference.
Intelligence.
You got a piece of paper right there.
Mac is pretty sure it's a grocery list.
Roll it's an intelligence there. I'm showing you stuff there, Beast Boy.
Hey, Teen Wolf, pay attention.
Teen Wolf's went away.
I mean,
Yeah,
it looks like every map I've ever seen.
It's not a map.
Comprehensible. Fine.
Yeah.
I'll check it out.
Watch, he's gonna freaking roll a 20.
I think it'd be adjusted to a 19. Nope.
Yep, like every map I've ever seen. Fucking gibberish.
Somebody
Killian's
will
just-
know what it is.
Killian's only half paying attention because he's obviously paranoid, looking in the direction of the torch that he's laid on the ground and the archway that goes the other direction.
Alright, so
All
I'll
right.
put it back in, and oh yeah, and by the way, Mac found a great big gem, and then I'm just gonna kind of walk out past him.
All right.
Oh, well, that's pretty. We'll take a look at that later.
just to recap, you found a fist-sized gem, a plastic hard hat, a case with documents in it, a clear case with documents in it, and a
Plastic
document.
hard hat.
Yes, a
There's
plastic.
plastic in this.
Yeah, it's definitely a plastic hard hat, or ceramic, I should say, like hardened ceramic. Oh shit! Close programs to prevent information loss. Okay, guys.
Close your programs. Hurry up.
Yeah, I've got to
Recording
restart
fuck?
Chrome.
Chrome is so stupid.
Yeah, it definitely is.
Gillian's definitely going to stop right here, and he's going to look over his shoulder and go, so who's going first?
Move to the side. I got this. Oh god.
I'll go.
I mean, don't worry, pal. I got you covered. But, I mean, you know, I'm not really built for the front.
Nah, don't worry. I'll take the front. I'll take point.
I'm a little past my prime, if you haven't noticed.
Alright, so the last half hour or hour is not going to be recorded on the behind the GM screen because
The
apparently
exclusive.
stuff. Yeah, I mean, stuff just fucked up.
Is it repairable?
I hope so.
Quick, there's no GM here. Keep going.
Rejoin us, GM. Go.
Scout, Max. Scout. Go. Just go. Go look at everything.
Go through the rocks. Trigger all the traps. Faster.
I would suggest not doing that.
Oh no, nothing. No. Why would I do something like
He
that?
would never do that.
This, if wrong or something.
Yeah, but Mac's not like
Yeah. That shit I gotta worry about on Wednesday.
that.
I'll just remember that for Wednesday.
Uh-oh.
What, when my internet cuts out again this week?
Yeah. It's fucking weird that just happened
Hey,
like
look
it
at
did.
look at this rock I got. Gillian.
I'm gonna look at the giant rock that he has.
Alright,
Would
it's
I be able to
definitely
make a roll to figure out what the hell that is?
yes, an investigation. There's no longer a praise in 5e, I don't believe, but
That'd be a 12.
It is definitely a precious gem. It looks like an onyx.
I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna hold it and I'm just gonna kind of heft it for a second. And I'm gonna look at it and I'm gonna be like, I'm gonna smirk first so he knows. And I'm just gonna go, oh man, it's worthless. And I'm just gonna smile at him.
Give me my worthless rock.
I'm gonna hand it over.
Alright, in
this.
front of you, to set the atmosphere a little bit, there is off to your right, there is a nearly impassable passage down to your south, and there is a clear pass up to the north.
Does the one to the south look like something we could clear?
I mean, you can crawl through it. It's just going to be squeezing space, but you could take probably 2 or 3 hours and shift some of the rocks so it's not squeezing through it.
I'll follow y'all's lead.
Now, you want to do your little investigations? Check out.
Yeah. Let me take a look.
Check that top. Yeah, check up there.
So I'm gonna poke my head up there and look around, make sure there's no traps or no loose rocks, anything's gonna hurt us.
Alright.
Okay. Perception or survival?
Perception. If you're looking for environmental things, they'll follow you. Nope. You don't see anything that looks like dangerous or impending doom or anything like that?
Is that another place? Okay.
No.
You don't
I
see
wanna look
nothing?
for- No, it looks good. No, I'm gonna look around for any tracks or anything like that going through there.
All right. Make me a perception.
Oh, perception of
Or yeah, I said survival for tracks earlier. Yep. So you don't see anything out of the other ordinary. There's dust and debris, like light debris, on the floor. All right. Make me a perception, Halros. Yep. Everything's fine.
Yep, looks good, Mac. Keep rolling.
Alright. Oh, now.
Stop right there, Mac. What's your AC? 18. Okay. Doubt he's going to be able to make it, but me.
While they're looking up there, Killian did drop his torch about 10 feet away, just to keep an eye on the area behind everybody.
Gotcha. All right. Let's see. Plus to hit is 3. All right. Alright. It's going to be
It's
hard to
typing.
hit you. Oh, no, it misses. As you round the corner there and step right there, a grayish blob shoots out of what appeared to be a rock and punches out towards you, but hits your. Do you have a shield?
Nope.
Alright, so it punches out towards you and glances off of your chainmail. But then before you, you see what appears to be a gelatinous mass of gray, rockish looking substance.
Can I hit it with my torch?
Actually, everyone's going to roll initiative now.
Can I do a nature to see if I know what this thing is and the proper way to
Wait,
combat it?
Bubba, how do you have an 18 with no shield?
Oh, it'd be -2, yeah.
I rolled a 6, so. Let's see, and I'm not going to roll great on initiative either. 6 is -2. Whew. It's going to be some.
My shield only gives me 2 to my AC.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Rolls, man. Holy crap.
Always Mac first, and he's got the 0.
Well, good news. Everyone's going to act before.
Jay left.
Jay's just like, fuck it. When y'all kill this thing, I'll come back. All right. On your turn, you'll be able to make a nature check, but right now it's max option to attack it because this is happening fast.
Alright, well, I already said I wanted to swing my torch at it.
All right. That's a 1d20 minus your proficiency to attack, but plus your strength.
Oh, God, so much things in that.
Roll a d20, add your strength.
Damn!
And then my strength on top of that?
That's
It
yeah.
doesn't
You
matter.
you hit. You don't have to worry about adding your strength to that. That's you hit. You definitely hit.
Okay. Alright,
Now-
just making sure.
Now roll me 2d4 and then add your strength.
Was that +3?
So -8. You smack the hell out of that thing, and it makes a wing, 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 and it kind of bounces when you hit it.
As a bonus, can I drop my torch and pull... No, never mind. I'm just gonna. Can I drop my torch?
You can drop your torch, yes.
Okay.
And you can use your movement in place to pull out your axe and your shield as well.
But I had my axe already out.
All right, so you can use your movement to basically pull out your shield, if you wish.
Nope. I'm gonna just drop the torch right now.
All right, Alexander, it's your turn. You just saw Mac hit this grayish blob.
And did it seem to do any damage?
Yeah, it seemed to have done some damage to it. It made a shrieking kind of sound as it got hit. As much as a ooze can make a shrieking sound.
All right, I'm gonna pull out. I'll pull out the scimitar and the rapier, and I'm gonna move next to Mac. That'd be 15 feet. Have my movement to pull the weapons.
Well, y'all are standing on difficult terrain, so it's actually 20 feet, all right? Because you were here.
Yeah, but it's at 10. No, I was in front.
No, he was.
Oh, okay, yes,
square.
that is
I factored
that
in
is
the-
15. Okay, yeah, you're good. You gonna attack it?
Before that, I'm just trying to pull up my own books real quick. I'm gonna activate my Crimson Right.
All right. For the audience at home, what does that do?
For the audience at home, at first level you can learn to invoke a right of blood magic within your weapon at the cost of your own vitality. So as a bonus action... Oh wait, this uses my bonus action. I will imbue a single weapon, which will be my rapier, with the elemental energy of lightning. God. And while active, the attacks will deal a 1d4 lightning damage extra. And for that, I need to... Sorry. I suffer damage equal to my character level, and reduce my maximum hit point by that amount.
All right, so you'll take 1 point of damage until you take a short rest, correct?
Yep, 4 total.
All right, so after he takes a short or long rest, his max HP will go back up, and he'll regain that hit point, or he won't regain that hit point unless he rolls for dice. But anyway, and then with your regular attack, you're going to actually hit it.
Gonna fumble, yep.
Nesting, check what you got on the screen.
Ooh, yeah, that's a miss. And I'm guessing you don't want to move anymore, right? Because
Yeah,
you
I'm
still
fine
have
with
15 feet. All right. Halros, you can use your bonus action to make that nature check.
Okay.
Yes, you know that this thing is a gray ooze.
Okay. Do I know if cutting it with slicing weapons is going to damage it or multiply it? That's why I'm wanting to know if my character can do that.
Okay. Let me pull that up. You know that this thing corrodes any non-magical weapon or armor. Whenever you attack it with a metal weapon, after dealing damage, the weapon takes a permanent and cumulative -1 penalty to damage rolls. If the penalty, or if it drops down to -5, the weapon is destroyed. And non-magical ammo shot into it will be unrecoverable. And it can eat through 2-inch thick non-magical metal in 1 round. But
Okay.
it is not one of the oozes that when you slash it with a slashing weapon, it splits apart.
Right. So I'm going to take 2 steps back, and as I'm taking the steps back, I'm going to be winding up a spell. As I step back, I turn my left shoulder towards it, and I hold out my right hand behind me, and a fire begins to generate in my hand, and I am telling everyone loudly, it will eat your armor, and it will eat your weapons. Get away from it. And then I'm going to throw my fire.
All right.
It's late for that.
Oh, strike the armor. Strike the armor. Nope.
Strike
Yep. When it attacks and hits the armor. Yes. Never mind. I was right. It was in 2 separate places.
So there you go.
All right. You definitely hit it. You cause 8 damage.
Oh, 8 damage. So evidently.
Or I'm sorry,
it doesn't
fire.
like fire.
No, I'm sorry. I misread what was on the screen.
Okay.
You did 5 damage.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's okay. It's okay.
All right. All right. Now, Killian, is your turn. He has told you that it eats metal. So.
Right. With my two buddies close, I'm actually going to use my sharpshooter feat to take the -5 to hit to add the +10 to damage.
All right.
And I am going to take careful aim and fire with my hand crossbow at the gray ooze.
You get that, boy.
Ooh. Damn, it would have been a nice crit.
So, well, it's 25. I didn't get 3 for the crit, but it would have been 16 damage because the sharpshooter feat.
All right. So your arrow tell me how you kill this great.
Oh. I cannot think of a creative way to kill an ooze.
All right.
So by all means,
your
tell
arrow.
me how I kill it.
All right. All right. With nearly a crit on it. I mean, nearly a crit. We're going to make it awesome, but not too awesome. All right. So your arrow shoots through here, and where any ordinary person with a ranged weapon would have nicked that rock wall that's right beside it, you managed to curve your arrow slightly. So it goes around that wall, hugs it, goes right between it and Mac, and then flares back and hits the wall over here somewhere. And as it does, it takes a huge chunk, almost like a fist-sized chunk, all the way through this ooze out and pegs it against the wall over there. If this thing had a brain, its brain would be on the wall splattered right now. And it just drops and dissolves. And a pool of acid is where it used to be, in that 5-foot square.
But it's obviously dead, right? Like it's not gonna be 2 of them now.
No, it's dead. It's dead. This is
not
the oozes that split up. That's another set of oozes. But
I'm gonna walk over and I'm gonna pick my torch up then.
So
right.
We know now what made those slick places. I think these acid creatures like this is I hate these things. Good job, Seth.
Well, one's dead, so let's keep playing these mines out so we can go collect our money.
Another nice shot.
Nesting.
Yep.
Just for your reference and mine, go ahead and put that -1 on your weapon, because that is cumulative and it does happen, and it's permanent. So you've got one weapon at whatever -1. And by the way,
I gotta run back and get my torch.
Yeah, okay.
And the scimitars, are they not light weapons?
Yeah, but I have a rapier. That was the rapier.
Yeah, the rapier can be wielded in your main hand, and then you can have a light weapon in your offhand.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so you can have the D8 weapon and a light weapon. You just can't have 2 non-light, or you can't have a non-light weapon in your offhand.
Okay, cool.
Okay,
That's
I'm
how I
using my
interpret it.
passive perception to look for those acid spots and anything since now we know these oozes are here, I'm going to be especially looking for oozes.
And I'm
Alright.
keeping everything, and my rapier is now a -1 rapier.
Yep. But it can be mended at a forge as long as it's not completely destroyed.
Everything is.
For what it's worth, I would like to keep an ear out behind us too, to make sure that I'm not hearing anything coming in and coming up on our backside.
All right.
So did that destroy my torch? I mean, I don't know how a torch.
No, your torch is wood.
So
It's metal.
that's
Metal.
just metal. Okay.
It didn't put out your torch, and it didn't damage it. Just metal items are the ones that could. Like if you were wearing leather armor, it wouldn't eat through your leather armor, but it will eat through chainmail and such. All right.
Rusty.
And to save time, I will just call when I need y'all to do a investigation or a perception check. That way, y'all don't have to make one every 10 feet because there's not something every 10 feet for y'all to.
Well,
Is
I
the door?
just-
Understand that?
Yes, that is the door. And if you try the handle, let me.
That's
Get to
fine.
the right
I just want to make sure you knew that Killian was trying to hold rear guard.
All right. If something's coming up on you, I'll let you make a. This door's unlocked as well. The ceiling has caved in it, and you can see a chest over there in the corner.
I'll keep
Oh,
my
shit,
rapier
look,
out.
Can
The
I
chest
get
looks-
to that chest?
Yes, that chest is damaged. The whole top of it is got rocks and such on it.
So
Right, watch for the oozy things. Is there any kind of acid or looks like acid being ate anywhere in here?
No, the door was also sealed, and there wasn't any burn or marks or gaps where the ooze could get through.
so the top of this chest is gone. Can I
Yeah,
shift?
there's. Oh yeah, you can pick rocks out of it.
That's all I'm finding in this.
I mean, you pick rocks out of it and you get down. There's at one point in time what might have been some kind of pick or a couple of picks, like miner's picks. They're pretty much broken and rusted to nothing. You also find some gold in the bottom, which I'll let our players participate in generating gold. Someone roll me a d6 and multiply it by 5, and that's how much gold you
Go
find.
ahead, Matt. You found it.
Oh, sorry.
Okay, you got it. That's good. 5 times. That's 5 times 4.
5. 25. 25 gold.
Alright.
Right. Put that in your
Just
pocket.
scattered on the bottom. It looks like it used to be in some kind of pouch, but that pouch is pretty much just dust.
Now,
Can
for
I
the
do
record,
a,
have we passed by anything that looks like a mithril vein?
Nope.
Can I do a? I want to do a. I want to look at these rocks and see is there anything underneath this pile of rocks? Can I see that there's? Is there a body? Is there a chair? Is there anything? Is there any remnants of anything other than just rocks falling
Nope.
on an empty floor?
No, but there's some what used to be racks on the walls, but they're long crumbled.
What kind of racks?
They look like maybe they would coat racks or some such like that.
Okay.
There's metal fittings and wood that's just crumbled, and the metal fittings are about rusted out.
Just so you know, Jake, I'm keeping my rapier out, and I'm using it as a semi-torch so I don't lose the right.
Okay.
I do have my wooden shield out, but I do not have a weapon in my hand.
All right. You need that free hand to cast, right?
Yes, with the flame, yes, I have that. Okay. I'm going to continue to be looking for trails of acid or any kind of ooze product
I'll help.
using my passive perception of 13.
You've come across nothing.
What is... Okay.
All right, Mac. When you get there, make me a perception check. Alexander, move back to where you were just a second ago.
Sorry, I moved.
That's all right.
You want me to move back one too? You said when you said that I had dropped my character just as you said it.
Yeah, you need to move back too. You hear what sounds like a loud screeching sound.
Can I tell which direction?
Yeah, it's coming from your south in that room.
I'm just gonna look back at Hal and just like point down towards that corridor
Did I hear it too?
and tell him I'm hearing something coming from there.
With my 13 passive perception, would I have heard it as well?
Yes, you did hear with the 13, you did hear screeching sounds, but you can't make out exactly what it is.
All right, so I'm going to say something to damn, what's with that green bar? Holy crap! I'm going to motion back to Alexander and Killian, and I'm going to say it quietly but loud enough for them to hear. Something's to the south.
All right, and about that time,
With
Is
the
that a
loud
door to
screeching,
my
Killian's
north?
going to look at him and just go, "Oh, really?"
Is that a door to my north?
yes, that's a door to your north, but that's a swarm of bats coming at you to the south. Everybody roll initiative.
I like to roll ones on things.
Those initiatives.
You failed to initiate.
Holy shit!
Everyone is failing to initiate.
Wipe!
Damn, 2 1s.
If a swarm of bats is what runs us out of this cave, I'm going to be pissed.
Good.
Seriously. TPK swarm of bats.
They've got a +2 to their initiative, so I'll roll that.
I love the music.
Thank you. I hope you're not being sarcastic.
It gets me pumped.
No, it reminds me of playing like NAS.
I was looking for more JRPG sounds, but they have some pretty cool music over here that's public domain. All right, Killian, you're up first. I don't think you have a clear view on the bats, but you can definitely hear them.
I mean, at this point, Killian's probably just going to stop and wait until he can see something to shoot at.
All right, so you're gonna you're gonna ready in action. What's
Doing that, pointing at my eyes
Yeah.
and then pointing down south.
Yeah, Killian's just going to wait until he can see something to shoot at.
All right. So as soon as you have something to shoot at that's not your party, you're gonna fire an arrow. Okay.
Yes.
Alexander.
I'm second with a 5.
Yes.
Alexander is
yes,
gonna
you
pull
are.
his second just his scimitar out, and since he can see the bats, he will walk towards them while letting out a quick semi-growl.
All right.
And
So
with the
coming towards the
lightning
bats.
scimitar and with the lightning rapier -1 scimitar.
Yes, you hit.
With the scimitar.
Yes, with the scimitar, not the rapier.
Dude,
Now the
-2.
-1 is to damage, not attack. By the
Well,
way.
still.
Yeah.
And that's a 6, not an 8 of damage.
Yep, because you don't have that yet. All right.
Yeah.
All right. So you kill probably 5, 6 of the bats.
Good
Is
for
it 5
them.
or 6?
Can I just like? Never mind.
All right. Now it's their turn, and they're going to swarm.
Do it, motherfuckers.
All right. They're going to move up and swarm, and then they're going to attack you. They'll come straight up, so they get both. Mac, and them, but they can only attack one of you at a time. Let's see. +4 to hit. Does that hit your AC, Alexander?
Yep.
All right. So, 2d4.
When they get done, do I get my shot?
Yes.
4 damage.
Yes, 4 damage. Now it is Killian's shot to the bats. That definitely hits. And that is definitely... Alright. Now, there's significantly less bats. Your arrow shoots through and kills another 5 or 6. Halros.
Alright. I assume they are in this square right here attacking them too?
They're in that, they're in a 4-section square.
Okay,
Yeah.
so then if I move back, they get an attack of opportunity.
No.
No, okay.
They have a reach of 0. They have to be occupying a square that you're in to get stuff like that.
Alright, then I am going to move back to here.
Where are you
Back up while the
running?
fireball.
And I'm going to fire it. Nothing.
Alright, roll a d2.
God, you're gonna hit me in the face.
We'll
One can
say
only
Mac
go.
is 1 and Alex is 2.
1.
Two.
Come on, I'm hurt, man. You're a paladin.
Oh! Alright, so you take half the damage of that flame bolt as it as it rushes through, rounded down, so you take 1 point of damage.
Not good.
You just got hit by a party member on accident. Things that
Right.
are relevant in other games.
I will
The
now.
closer I get to my lower,
Kill everyone!
the lower
I
HP I
will-
get, remember?
I will now use my bonus action
Alright.
to cast Healing Word.
On Alex? Alright, you just got 4 hit points back.
Alright. That's good.
No.
Oh, I don't-
Now remember, you can only go up to 12. I don't think that's a problem, but...
No, I did write it down.
Alright, and that'll be the end of your turn, Halros? Right.
Yeah, and as I hit him with the fire and he realized I had burnt him, I'm gonna be like, sorry, and then I'll heal him.
Alright, Mac. Oh, by the way, for viewers at home, I am following the Matt Mercer rule of bonus spells, so any bonus, you can cast a spell and a bonus spell in the same turn as long as it's level 2 or under, instead of the normal D&D rules of it has to be a cantrip and a normal spell. I don't think that's relevant right now, but it will become relevant later on.
Alright,
But, Mac.
alright, I'm gonna drop my torch again. I'm
Okay.
gonna grab my battle axe, both hands, and just swing furiously at those bats.
Alright, go ahead. I so wish you would have rolled a 1, but you did hit. Go ahead and roll damage.
Oh god.
Oh, so you cleave through probably 13 bats. Let's just say it. Like, you hit for 13, you cleave through 13 bats, and the few remaining just scatter off. But,
Where you going?
but the thing is, about that, they're not the only bats. About the time you kill that one, you see a... Oh, need to put them on the layer, you can see. You see a group of bats directly down the hallway coming. And another group of bats slightly behind them. You've got another round before they get here, but they're definitely there. Killian, your turn.
Was
Are
that
we
it?
supposed to see bats? I don't see any bats. So.
Oh, they're right outside of your field of view.
Okay. So we hear more bats coming.
Yeah, you hear. I just moved them to the GM layer from where they were. We're just gonna set
Oh,
these
so-
guys at 0. So you
that
hear
where they
more
are?
bats coming. No. That's me moving these out so I don't lose count of how many things you've killed. I'll just move this over here where y'all can't see it. Anyway,
Killian
but
doesn't know
from-
anything else is coming, so
yeah,
I mean,
you hear
hear
more
shit.
bats coming down from the
Sorry.
south.
Did I still have a bonus action?
Yeah, you did.
Could I use lay on hands?
Is that a bonus action? I think it is.
I-
Turin is
No, it's
Alexander. It's not okay.
It's a standard action.
You hear a significantly more bats coming down that tunnel towards y'all, or coming up that tunnel towards y'all.
what the
Significantly?
hell?
Like TPK bats for real?
Like a shit ton of bats. Yeah.
I'm just gonna move up to here and I'm gonna point in that direction and I'm just gonna flatten my ass against the wall and wait.
All
so
right.
that whenever I see something, I can try to shoot into the swarm of bats.
Yep. Held action. Alexander, what are you gonna do?
I like this positioning back to back with Max, so I'm gonna wait to be swarmed and I'm
All right. So trigger, you get swarmed. You're gonna just annihilate them. You can only hold your action though. You can't hold your bonus action.
oh well.
All right. So I think they can get to you. Oh, they can get right in front of you. So you see 3 swarms of bats coming towards y'all.
Damn.
I think no, they're not within range. They're just out of. Well, I mean, they're not attacking, so they could double move. So that's what they're going to do. Let me just set them so everyone at home can see "swarm of bats" written under them.
So it's clear. Everyone. Us.
It's confetti!
That's a bunch of confetti. Ooh, MacD.
Oh, they have no idea what they're in store for.
All right, so the way they're crossed over is there's one that's in the 4 squares that y'all are occupying catty-cornered. There's a swarm that's dedicated to Alex in those 4 squares, and then there's a swarm dedicated to Mac in those 4 squares. So
For my hold action, I'm just gonna shoot
dead center, the center swarm.
just dead center, like between Alexander and Mac.
All right, I'm gonna
There's
kind
3
of
swarms in there.
yeah. There's 3 swarms. All right, yeah, you hit. All right.
You say that them positioning themselves like that count as farming?
Yes, they are swarmed. I'm just doing it that way so I can click on the different ones.
I get my attack.
Yes, you do get your attack. Yes, you are swarmed, and now you just need to designate which set you want to attack.
One occupying our force.
Okay. All right. Hey, good news. At least they're doing less damage. The one in the
wait,
middle.
Wait. Gets lightning damage too.
Oh yeah, 4 lightning damage. Woohoo. Yep. Those are definitely toasty ones. Alright, Halros. You just saw 3 more swarms of bats come up and get your 2 frontliners and just envelop them. You can hardly see Alexander and Mac through all the bats.
I'm gonna say, holy shit! Can't you talk to the damn bats? As I fire them. Hold up, fire.
You talk to the horses.
Yeah, the horse dumb.
This is the ones in the center that I've
Talk to
seen.
Ferris
take
Mueller because
two
he's
damage.
smart.
All right.
Ferris
You
is bad.
burn up almost what was left of them and then die. That ended that swarm of bats. So now I'm gonna use this. That's how they're supposed to be positioned anyway. All right. So there you go. Are you going to do anything with your bonus action, or?
No, I can't really. I see it.
All right. Mac, it's your turn. You are currently enveloped in bats.
The ones in my square. Two-handed axe.
All right.
Swing!
That hits.
Holy shit, that thing.
They're still doing their normal damage, though. All right. Are you going to move at all, or are you going to stay in there?
No, I'm staying right where I'm at.
All right. Killian, your turn.
I'm gonna fire into the swarm of bats that is currently around Matt.
All right.
First I'm gonna reload my hand crossbow, and then I'm just gonna fire into the swarm.
All right. Yep, that hits. Damn, y'all are rolling good tonight when it counts. All right.
Turn it
They're
flat.
currently doing half damage now. And you kill 6 more bats. You just impale them all on the one crossbow bolt.
Jesus, there's a lot of them. 6 bats. Damn, 6 bats on a hand crossbow bolt.
Yeah, they stacked in there, man.
There's a lot of bats, guys.
Bats
That's
on a stick,
dinner.
man.
That's a shish kebab.
Multiple bats on a stick.
Collect
Alright.
this shit and cook it.
Alexander,
Get
it's
them
your
ready for
turn.
smoking.
Mechanically, each hit point is basically a bat that you kill in the swarm.
So, thinking of my friend Ferris Mueller, take 2 swift strikes with my pointy fly swatter and my scimitar.
All right.
Pointy
The
fly swatter
scimitar.
hits.
Dude,
Yeah,
if you stab me.
Yeah, he's about to roll damage for both.
Okay.
You take 2 points of damage, Bubba, and then they take 9 points of damage.
Plus 2.
So 11 points of damage. Ooh.
I took 2.
Yeah, you took 2 points from your comrade. All right.
We know what that does.
I'm just gonna look over at you. Through the bats.
All right. So that's versus Alex. That's versus Bubba. Oh my God, I hit Bubba. All right. Mac takes. They're at half damage now. You takes 2 points of damage. And then this group of bats, yeah, I think they're just going to stay and try and devour because they're hungry. Halros, your turn.
So I'm gonna say what? You can't talk to the damn bats.
No.
I'll
He
sigh
talks to
and
bats. That's crazy, man.
That's the same person.
I'm just gonna laugh out loud at the sheer insanity of his response. And
Damn.
that will be the ones that are around. The ones that are no, I hadn't shot at either one of these.
Nope.
So I'll fire that at the group around Mac.
See, Matthew, that's how you roll Firebolt.
I've rolled that a few times, jackass. Anyway, that group of bats, you just incinerate 10 of them, and the few that are left just fly the fuck off. Just
Talk to a goddamn mule, but you can't talk to bats.
That mule is like best mule. You
Whatever,
don't
just
understand.
kill him.
They're
Back, it's your turn. Are you going to save the guy that just stabbed you with a rape or slashed you with a scimitar?
I don't have to move. I can hit them from here, right?
Yeah, you can hit him from there.
Just
roll
swinging
a wood.
wide.
Roll a wood,
Swinging
roll a
wide.
wood, roll a wood.
one, roll a one, roll a one.
You want to swing wide and hit me.
Oh shit!
You miss them, but Alexander ducks in time to miss the broadside of your axe. Would you like to move?
Yeah, move into the swarm.
Of course. All right, Killian, your turn.
Killian's just gonna yell out, "Jesus Christ, kill the damn bats!" And he's gonna shoot between them again.
Yep, you hit him, and you kill 5 more baps. You're gonna have tons of fucking bats on sticks, man.
Bats kebabs.
Yeah, bats kebabs. Definitely bats kebabs.
I'm gonna say,
All
how
right.
do you one arrow and kill 5? How do you do that?
Don't ask questions and just keep doing it.
Fuck logic.
There's a lot of bats.
All right, Alexander.
I'm not even aiming anymore. I'm just shooting.
Alright. Whitewater, crusty sword combo.
You got your hand over your eye and just.
Oh fuck! All right, roll damage for both.
Gotta be hitting me.
Yeah, they're dead. I mean,
That's a pretty
they only
good-
had 6 hit points
So,
left.
15.
So, how do you want to kill this swarm of bats?
It looks pretty, like ballet.
I want to
Eat
do a shish kebab on my rapier
Eat 'em.
too, but like they're already roasted, and then I just want to swing with my scimitar at the rest, at them, break
You
them.
eat them. Eat them.
And
You
then I'll
kill
eat
15
the one on top on my rapier.
All right, you've killed 15 bats. They're fucking annihilated, man. Fucking-lated.
This tastes
You guys. I want to tell you guys that 4 swarms of bats is a deadly encounter for a level 1 party.
Whatever.
It
bad.
is.
When you have a fly swatter.
Yeah.
You're saying we're level 2 now.
No, I'm saying y'all are still level 1, but y'all just racked up a bunch of XP. Whenever you take a short rest, you'll be able to gain that XP.
So they're all gone now, right?
Yeah, all the bats are gone.
Right,
You
so,
could tell because the music in the background shifts back to the static dungeon music.
right, so Killian lets one more bolt out, like blindly, because he hasn't been looking this whole time. He's gonna blindly let one more bolt out. It's just gonna fly over their heads.
You have to do an attack to see if you roll a 1.
Oh yeah, I
Yeah.
can do that.
Yeah, you definitely do.
See if you get anybody. Oh, damn it. Okay.
No, but you do hit though, like a couple of roll damage. You hit 3 straggler bats, and shish kebab them as they're flying off.
Good job.
So at this
I'm gonna-
point,
I'm
I
gonna
just
say-
want. I only want Halros
Christ.
at this point. At this point, I only want Halros to know that I was facing the wall and like pointing. Like I got torch in my left hand and hand crossbow out behind me, and I fired and just killed 3 more bats.
I'm just gonna. I got my mouth's wide open. I'm gonna say, seriously, you weren't even looking. How?
At
Are
this
you
point, I'm gonna
shooting?
open my eyes and I'm gonna turn and look at Halros and I'm just gonna go. It's natural. I'm gonna give him the nod, and I'm gonna turn around.
All right,
I'm just gonna shake my head
we're-
in laughter.
we're 5 minutes from the hour, so that's just enough time to do a wrap up and give y'all XP because it is the end of the session. So I am going to move everybody back to the starter map as soon as y'all are set how y'all want to be for the next session.
All right.
All right, back to the starter map, which has its own music. All right, so we killed 4 swarms of bats tonight, 2 bandits. All right, so let me calculate this XP. Yeah, y'all did. Y'all killed them the fuck dead. Let's see. So that's 125. No, I'm sorry, 150 experience. Plus, everyone did such an amazing job role playing that I'm going to give another 150 experience. So that's 300 divided by 4.
Oh.
Oh, 300 divided by 4?
That's not right. My calculation is not right. Hold on a second while I fix that.
I think what you meant to say
Divided
was
the
300
encounter XP by
each.
4.
No, my currently my is set up for a party size of 3 instead of 4. My bad.
Apparently, I give way too much experience on Amphilia. I'll make sure to rectify that.
No.
No.
We're fine with it. Just Jake.
Scrooge.
Alright, so everyone got 75 XP for tonight's session.
Yeah, I give way
There-
too much on Amphilia. I'll rectify that immediately.
By the way, at the end of every mission, there is a big bonus XP thing for turning in a mission. That's why I'm sticking by the book for
Don't mean shit to me.
RP and such. So fuck off, Jay.
Don't mean
There's
shit
some-
to me.
There's a method to my madness, I
Don't
promise
mean
you.
shit to me.
Alright, that's fine.
There's a method
It
to
doesn't
his
have
as
to.
well.
Yeah.
You giving in. More XP. Come on, I want to level up. So I got 75 plus 150 plus the extra 150 you gave me. So I'm at 375 right now. Is that right?
No, you're all at 75 experience points.
Somebody doesn't want us to hit our archetypes very quickly.
I want to control the beast.
Hey, you
Want
don't
to
know
milk
how
the
much
beast?
the bonus XP is at the end of this at the end of the mission?
You know what? It's not the end of the mission, even though that I, made sure we did an extra hour,
Yeah.
and we still ended with 75 experience points
If you-
after a
If you
5-hour
decide you're gonna-
session.
If you decide you're going to kill the whining players, just remember not all the players are whining.
Yeah, remember that.
I am remembering that. It's fine. I'm making notes now. You can see me. I'm taking down notes. For everybody that's watching at home, thank you for attending our first episode of Kaprillum, and the VOD will be up on Nesting's stream, or on Nesting's YouTube. I'm sorry, or is it on your
On both. You were right both times.
on his Twitch and on his YouTube. So feel free to go check those out, and don't forget to check out our other shows. Amphilia, that's coming on Wednesday, is really good, even though it's run by a whiny player. He's really a good GM.
Tune in on Wednesday so that we can see everybody accomplish a whole lot and get not shit for experience.
And don't forget to tweet at hashtag Ferris Mueller, hashtag Combat Mule, please. He is the best mule ever.
Hashtag Ferris Mueller, everybody.
And
Ferris-
One takeaway. That's it.
Happy birthday, Farrell. Is that what that is? Say happy birthday.
Happy
Is it your-
birthday.
Happy
Is it your
birthday.
Happy
Farrell?
birthday, Farrell.
Is it Farrell's birthday?
I don't know. He
Happy
said
birthday,
happy
Farrell.
birthday,
We're doing
so
it.
happy birthday, Farrell. I don't know if it's birthday or not, but we're saying
Ferris
it.
Mueller wishes you a happy birthday,
Fuck
too.
off, Farrell.
All right. Farrell is a loyal viewer, so I think we should take this time to sing "Happy Birthday" to Farrell.
Right.
What do you guys think?
All right, by all means, go ahead.
You can rock that out.
Okay. Happy birthday to. Okay, I fucked that.
Oh God.
Yeah, you try.
Birthday, Farrell. Happy
Happy
birthday,
birthday, Farrell.
Happy birthday.
Happy
Happy birthday,
Birthday,
Farrell.
And many more, you fucking asshole.
He
Keep
said
going if
not
you start it up.
Jake. He said not, Jake.
Jake. I know. Everybody hates
No,
me. It's
everyone
okay.
but Jake sing happy birthday to Farrell.
Happy birthday, Farrell.
Do it. Do it.
Happy,
now.
happy.
Do it now.
I'll get
All
the
right.
head nod. Cool now.
All right.
I
all
really
right.
hope my black shirt looks right because I'm looking now at the white shirt and it's got the black around the outside. I hope my black shirt is going to look correct.
Well,
Oh,
know,
you got a black
honestly,
one too?
We will see.
Yeah, I got the black one.
You're welcome, Farrell.